we decided to name the kitten Chalupa. Her blood work came back negative for any issues, so she's a healthy kitten, and we named her Chalupa, and she's very nice. So if you were curious about the kitten update, there it is. And if you're not, a kitten walked into my house. Long story short. But hi, welcome, hello, good time of day to you, and welcome back to some more Stalwart Souls. As always, we're going to wait a few moments for people to get their butts into seats. And during said time, we're going to introduce ourselves and allow our players to talk about what they got going on and what they're excited for, or if you're Shay, an interesting bug fact. So, starting off, as per usual, we're going to start with one Edward Bosco.
Yeah, getting that out of the way first is probably smart. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow will be a doubleheader of Monster Hunter in the evening, preceded by Vecna Eve of Ruin over on Distortion Devil's channel. Definitely come check that out. You'll hear a lot of familiar voices from this stream. Wednesday will maybe be some more Unexpectables. We'll see. I certainly hope so. Thursday will be some Throwback Thursday, but it will not be Metal Gear Solid 3 because we spent 8 hours beating it at 5 in the morning. We could talk about it on the break. Friday will be wrestling probably. Saturday I'm off, so leave me be. Sunday will be the continuation of our Honor Mode stream of Baldur's Gate 3, which is a lot of fun. And then Monday I will supposedly be back here for more of this, preceded by some Lost Judgment on Connor's channel. Evie's going to ruin it. I guess I won't be here next Monday. I'll figure something out. That's me.
I'm going to be getting in a taxi, like what would be halfway through this session to go to Canada.
So you're ruining everything for everybody.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Classic Evie.
Well, that's me. I guess you'll hear from Evie on why he thinks it's a good idea to ruin our fun.
All right. Next up, we have Monty's good friend Shay.
Hello. I am Monty's good friend Shay. You can find me here or on Monty's channel. But aside from that, we could talk about lace wings. Yippee! Lace wings are pretty cool insects. I mean, they kind of get their name because they have very translucent lace-like looking wings. But the cool fact I want to tell you is that they have, they're kind of like considered like tiny ears at the bottom of their front wings. They're not really ears, they're kind of more like a sonar. But they actually let them hear bats using echolocation to hear them.
Oh.
So they can actually, when they hear a bat trying to like detect them using echolocation, they can actually quickly kind of fold up and they make themselves either smaller to try and hide themselves from getting eaten. They can kind of just drop to the ground. But yeah, they use those little ears on the front of their wings to actually be like, oh, there's a bat coming, and then just completely just drop.
They anti-sonar the sonar creatures?
Yeah, they're anti-bat.
That's crazy.
So
I love this bug fact.
Yeah, very, very fun fact. Lace wings.
Something I don't love. Level 1 Eevee.
Yay! I'm playing Kanto. They're a fox. I'm probably going to be streaming Split Fiction again on Wednesday. Gonna bother Heartsy to play Hunt with me at some point. Maybe we'll stream it. Who knows? They're cleaning though, so they might not. Yeah, no session next Monday because I'm gonna be getting in a taxi to go to the airport in like an hour and a half from now. So unless we did a really short session, probably not worth it.
Or we just start early.
I mean, that's up to everyone here. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Next up, we have Montgomery Glue.
Hello. A second. You want me to shut down? Hello, it's me, Monty Glue. My streams are also going to be dubious this week because I need to clean. However, tomorrow I will be at Vecna Eve of Ruin, assuming that everything is happening. Wednesday is Unexpectables. Thursday might not stream. I might end up using that day to clean. Friday, also no stream, going to be cleaning. And Saturday, also no stream, because you're camping, and I'm going to be cleaning. So,
yeah.
Camping
next weekend.
Yeah, so for me, it's going to be just a lot of preparing, essentially. So, yeah. Streams are a little nebulous, but check out my VODs. I have all my VODs uploaded to my YouTube, as well as check out my Twitter and my Blue Skies, where I can give you vacation updates. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Skelly, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Hey.
How is Evie part of the raid? Watching
skills.
another stream?
I lurk in
Unbelievable.
streams.
Unbelievable.
Caught in 4K.
I lurk
Wow.
in streams.
You know who I'd like to catch in 4K? Artsy Heartsy.
She's so cute.
Too bad you won't be able to because I won't be anywhere. I am also stuck in cleaning hell until like
Yippee!
yeah. If you really want to find me, come to Foray. Not this weekend, but next weekend. I'll be at Foray. I'm vending. But yeah, I'm probably not going to be streaming or doing anything until like August at this rate because I've just been too busy.
You're
But-
I'll force an art stream out of you.
No, you won't.
Come slay monsters.
Well, but hey, maybe while you guys are visiting, we can do something, and maybe we can stream. it. That would be
Halo.
Oh, we're doing
Maybe.
Halo.
Halo.
Halo's happening.
fun. All right. Well, I guess Halo's happening.
Yep.
But yeah, that's me. I hate cleaning.
I actually don't mind cleaning. I'm weird. I know.
You're very weird, Shay, but we like you for it.
You're a freak. What's
I'm
wrong
a
with you?
freak.
You're a freak.
Lastly, I suppose, is little old me. You can catch me here, or rather, you can catch me tomorrow at twitch.tv/distortion devil at 1 p.m. PST for some Vecna Eve of Ruin, barring any unforeseen circumstances. Then on Saturday, twitch.tv/the unexpectables, we have some Gateway. And then Saturday, twitch.tv/burnoutbond at 3:30 p.m. PST for some more Those Who Wander. And then we would be on for Stalwart Souls next week, but people got planning trips and vacation trips, and that's totally fair. I have been jonesing to run Shadowrun again on stream, so I think, or Shadowrun for the first time, or at least for my first time on stream. So I might do a one-shot in Shadowrun. We will see. Keep a lookout for that. Aside from that I think is me. So if you are new here, welcome. We have episodes 1 to 22 up on my YouTube, Xanil's Grim. And if you're coming back, welcome back. We're really glad to have you. But players, friends, without further ado, let us begin.
Sure.
Floating through a demiplane is a lone magical asteroid called Cold Rock. 5 friends, Kanato Yuki, Serena Banderstar, Koro Evis, Ash, and Fenris Karenray, find themselves the center of a chaotic storm of changes and divisions within the society of Cold Rock. From undead foes, looming aberrations, and fiendish plots, these friends find themselves on the eve of a new era. In our most recent session, the Stalwart Souls spoke to the visage of the god Arithmal, who informed them of Serena's family's blood debt. After speaking to the grinning god, Serena found a strange locked book called the Bloodline of Baron. Quickly then, deciding to leave the Temple of Nerol, the party then brought the 11 lambs to the estate of Kanato Yuki. There they spoke to Atler and Indri, where Ash was given a strange magical sword while the rest of the party rested. With the Stalwart Souls' goal to meet with one Captain Agamar still needing to be accomplished, the party then traveled past a protesting crowd. After getting past this disturbance, they would find Captain Agamar at the Temple of Moradin to enlist his help in traveling to a nearby asteroid that has gone silent. As quickly as they arrived at the temple, the group of friends and this captain would find themselves upon his vessel, the Bitter Bride, as they unceremoniously and swiftly departed from Cold Rock. Here, we jump back into our story. And with that, Fenris.
Yes.
Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Got him.
Just a regular start to the stream. That's all I
Yeah,
asked.
I don't know what I freaking did. I just decided to show up, and all of a sudden I
with
got
the
to do
Zan?
wisdoms.
No way.
Oh, great, 6.
You made me lose sanity last time. This is
I don't give a
karma
damn.
for that.
You know what? Maybe Fenris cares, but I don't give a fuck. I'm done getting blamed for other people's bad rolls. Get good. Speaking of bad rolls, I rolled a 6, Zan.
All right. Well, Fenris, for you see a long ship, fashioned in a more Nordic aesthetic with various overgrowths that people are shaving and carving off. For the center mass is not one of sail, but instead a large oak tree. It is very well maintained, despite its slight overgrowth from piece to piece. But you see a crew of mostly Goliaths working hand in hand, rowing with some members of your own group now, very happily moving to a drum beat that is playing at the front of the ship. You see Koro atop the tree, seemingly getting the understanding of the riggings and an eye for the crow's nest on top of this tree. But something that perhaps you didn't anticipate also happens to you as you're seeing this and working on some of the overgrowth from the ship. You feel at home for the first time in a very long time. Not necessarily this ship, but just being out in the open space, having nothing but a crew to watch your back, having no solid ground save for the ones that you maintain. It is oddly alluring to you. You hear the sound of owls sort of hooting upon the wind, yearning to you that it is the path that you travel is the right direction, it would seem. But beyond this, the connection to the crew and to the ship, you feel still a strange distance between you and the space around you and the vessel, as though you were going in the right direction, but this is not your ship for long.
Fenris will just kind of nod at that and make a kind of a firm glance over at the tree and just kind of stare at it. And then he will slowly start to get back to working on any repairs that the ship might need, since he has more of a carpentry background and that was his role on his last ship. So he will
steal the ship.
As you begin to work, please give me a perception, if you could.
Sure. Perception.
And Kato is just following you around.
13. Oh, that's right. You were going to help work on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You hear what sounds like murmuring and chattering from various crewmates. A lot of it is kind of, boasting jests and just typical crewmate orders and banter. But one catches your ear in particular. Something about the planet Hinan. Do you choose to listen in further or continue about your work?
I am absolutely going to listen in further if I can do so subtly with my big ol' ears. Is that another perception check?
I will give you either a perception or a investigation.
I will take the perception.
Okay.
I will bump that to a 14.
You hear aloud 2 Goliaths. I thought Captain was going to be bringing us back to Slagmark first thing. I don't want to be stuck out in space when... Well, you know what happened to Hinan. You hear from the other Goliath. I am certain that the captain's merely trying to pay off his debts. Once we are done here, I'm certain that we will be as far away from the Eternal Legions and their fleet as possible.
Okay. Well, that's some new information. Do they say anything else of relevance as I'm listening in, or is that the chunk of it?
That's the chunk of it.
Okay. Let me just write that down. Captain in debt. And they said they were supposed to go to Slagmark. Was their original thought of where they were going?
The ship is from Slagmark. All the Goliaths seem to be very Slagmarky.
Got it. Said the captain was in debt. And he says that they will hopefully get away from the Eternal Fleet soon?
Yes.
Okay, which we know that they're in the area, so that makes sense. All right, that is noted. Kanato, if you're paying attention to Fenris, it looks like he started to inspect a portion of the deck and just kind of froze as he was like listening in, and his hands are moving to kind of like just go back and forth, but you realize it's the same plank of wood until he finally kind of snaps to and then moves on to the next plank.
Was that one giving you trouble?
No, I was preoccupied. You didn't hear the conversation just now, did you?
Oh, I'm just watching you right now. It's very fascinating.
They said something about the captain being in debt and hoping to get back to Slegmark soon.
Oh.
I assume that's the debt he owes, which is the whole reason why we're here. I don't like the mention of the Eternal Fleet, though. As much as I like being out here, there's a calm to being in the expanse of the various planets. We don't really know where the Eternal Fleet is. But we know they're out here somewhere.
I mean, we got ships out there holding them back, right? Like, they shouldn't be this close to us. I mean, we're just going to a close asteroid. We're not going too far.
That is the hope, and that's assuming that the asteroid and what's wrong with it doesn't have anything to do with the Eternal Fleet. Sorry, I just caught my ear.
I mean, it's very fascinating seeing a ship like move with me on it. I've been on a ship or two before, but never in motion.
These ships are a wonder in and of themselves.
Oh. Arkov, sorry, real quick. Arkov, we're on stream.
Hello.
We're streaming.
Hello.
We have a random Arkov. Hello.
Arkov?
Sorry about that, but Discord was ringing. I was like, why is Zan calling me?
Oh.
You're good. We're live on stream. It's a random Arkov. We're on a ship in space,
Zan's
my guy.
initial call did a Discord ring. That.
Was it
I'm
still
sorry,
ringing for you?
Arkov. Didn't mean to disturb you.
Yeah, you're good.
No, you're fine. I was just confused. But, hi, bye. Have a good stream.
Okay, bye, Arkov.
I can't believe Arkov was our first guest star.
That's our first guest star. There it is. But it was Arkov himself. He wasn't playing a character. Arkov was just on the ship. You did say they were Nordic, so...
Yeah, there were Goliaths, right?
Yeah, finally a good campaign.
Oh, man, Dora showed up.
Sorry, but continue. You were role-playing.
He got lost on his way to get some milk.
Yeah. He got very lost then. He transcended games.
Yeah.
You'll watch Fenris kind of look back at the tree, and he'll try to find the captain and see if he and Serena are working together. Maybe some training going on. But as he kind of scans the decks, he'll see if they're anywhere up there.
You don't seem to see them at present, but what you do see is Ash rowing away. Ash, please give me a Constitution saving throw. You'll have advantage and a D8 added to this.
Ooh,
okay. Advantage.
I feel like I should go get. I feel like I should get my old ship notes.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
So that would be a 28. I guess
that would be a good roll. You got bardic inspiration from the drums.
You got to roll the D8 though.
Oh, I have to roll it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's bardic inspiration. So 23.
23. Woo!
MJ.
You look over as you see a few of the Goliaths looking really like tired and sweaty from the now almost hour of rowing. As they look towards you and see you not even sweating, they kind of like, oh shit. Like they kind of put a bit more effort and are seemingly impressed by your ability to keep up with them. As you, a few moments later, all of you hear what sounds like a loud bell emanate from the mast of the ship, where you see the captain and Serena. The captain seems to ring a bell. All right, you lot, we're going to make sure that we have enough time to rest before we arrive. We don't know what's going to be at this place. So, please, take a moment to pull out your bedding, eat what you must, and take as long a rest as you need before we arrive. That goes for our guests, too. Kind of looks towards you, Serena.
Yes.
Nods.
The person who doesn't sleep in the party.
Who, me?
Oh, right, never mind.
I was like, you have to be more specific.
Serena, if you do not mind bringing your fellows to the captain's quarters, I would like to make sure that they have a meal prepared for them, and it is tradition for a captain to serve their guests.
Of course, I can fetch them. Sorry. Get a cat off my lap.
I'll fetch them when I have a cat in my lap.
I pushed him off my lap. I turned the chair just as he went to step on my lap again, and he fell from the spot on the bed.
Long live the king.
Tinto, I didn't mean to move on you.
Long live the king. No, I can't believe Shay hates her cats.
No, he was starting to
Real live
wiggle,
on
so I
screen.
just went to move him back onto the bed. I didn't know he was gonna come back. Oh man. Because I'm talking to a tabaxi captain. Tinto's like, well, I'm the only cat allowed in here right now.
Damn.
I heard you were cheating on me.
Right?
You see Captain Agamar kind of give you a nod before heading downstairs into the cabin of the longship. Seemingly the only room on the longship. Everyone else is seemingly resting and relaxing outside on the main deck.
So everybody just kind of unrolls bedrolls on the main.
Yep.
Nap time!
Okay. Does Serena have any defense against, the light right now?
It seems where you are, the light isn't necessarily hitting you, but you can tell the further you get from Cold Rock, the less shade you're going to have.
Man, Serena's going to have to buy herself an umbrella, a little parasol or something.
You're gonna look
A rather
like
large parasol, actually. You're very tall.
Right, yeah, actually probably get like one of those really large beach umbrella types.
Serena just starts walking around in a tarp.
I think we have Lady Dimitrescu on the ship.
Gotta do what we gotta do. She'll start looking around to gather her companions. After I kick my cat out of the room.
You gotta come find us.
Okay.
Good luck.
Can't wait till he starts banging on the door to go be let into my bedroom, like 2 minutes from now. Yeah, she'll kind of like scan, because he was insinuating to grab them right away to come and eat, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I imagine Ash is probably one of the first ones she spots, kind of like
Food?
rowing with all the rest.
Yeah, if you mention food to me, I'm up right away. That's all it takes.
Ash, food.
Yeah, she'll kind of walk over. The captain has prepared dinner for all of us.
Immediately put the row down, stand up. I'm ready.
There's like
Say
a
loud.
jolt in the ship as you stop running. You were doing so well, you were compensating for all of them.
Oh my gosh.
Look, it's fun. It's a new experience.
Mhm.
Imagine she'll just yell up to Koro rather than try to climb up the tree. Koro,
Yeah?
Captain has prepared dinner for us.
Okay! And I'm just gonna, like, Avatar jump down, like,
So
make my way down as
unnecessary.
gracefully and as unnecessarily as possible. Can I roll?
For the sake of style, give me a acrobatics.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
It-
god,
Four,
they just
baby.
glide.
It is.
I am
Go ahead.
Treasure Planet Captain Ameliaing this shit so hard right
That
now.
is such a good reference. Well done.
such a good vision too, like a good
Yeah.
visual. Like as soon as you say it, you see it in your head.
The scene played.
Right?
Fenris and Kanata, where can Serena find you?
At the bow of the ship, I believe I was working on.
So Cora should know that her yelling was just a slightly raised voice for her.
My eardrums will never recover.
Right. She'll make her way to the bow. Are you guys just working on something right now?
Fenris looks like he is showing Kanato how to replace some of the boards on the ship that look like maybe they're starting to rot from all of the the use, or at least to hammer down some nails. But as you come find them, it looks like they're in the middle of a conversation.
She's not going to want to interrupt, so she'll give it a second just to let you finish what you're doing.
But I'm sure the captain will be able to... Ah, Serena! We were just talking about you.
Oh, I did not mean to intrude.
No intrusion. Kanato was just observing my work on the deck. What can we do for you?
The captain, he has prepared dinner for all of us.
Ah, sustenance. Excellent. I take it you two have been getting on well?
Zan, has he been teaching Serena anything at all, or just walking around while Serena's been following him?
Give me a charisma save.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Yes, charisma.
You got that riz, don't you, Serena?
Oh, only with Koro.
You got that riz,
never mind.
don't
Actually,
you, Serena?
You can tell the captain was kind of felt awkward trying to show you what he knows about captaining and the ship. And at first, you could tell he was very intimidated by just how tall you are in a ship full of Goliath. But as time goes on, and you seem to, I would imagine Serena seems to have been very attentive and alert for the conversation. He seemed to have enjoyed teaching you the basic parts of a ship and how to sail it.
He has taught me the basics. I hope I can retain the knowledge, although I do not know when it will be relevant to us, but...
I don't suppose you've told him why you're shadowing him. I didn't want to throw you overboard with that information to start, but I thought it would be helpful for you to have a guide, so to speak.
Yeah, no, she kind of shakes her head like, no, didn't say anything.
Well, at some point, it may become necessary because you may want to see if you can communicate with the tree at all. It is a captain's special right, after all.
Would that not be considered rude?
As I asked when we came on, it is unusual for two captains to be on the same ship. And from what I understand, the tree typically only speaks to captains, but I've never heard of only one captain being able to hear their specific tree. They all kind of understand every tree.
She nods like she's learning that information for the very first time.
But that would also be a good question for him. I, as you know, am not a captain. I've only heard the stories.
You've been on a ship with a captain before, though, have you not?
Yes, I have.
She looks at you expecting that you were going to say more, and then when you don't, feels awkward.
So about that food.
Zan, the ship that Fenris was on, was he ever on the Puritanical specifically, or was he on other ships?
I don't think Fenris has ever been on the Puritanical.
That's what I thought, but he was on other ships.
You were on other ships. You served during the war and saw a number of ships get destroyed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Especially near the Battle of Henan.
Yeah.
But the exact specifics of about captains are usually not a safely guarded secret, just not something that's ever talked about.
You'll have to forgive me. Most of my experience with these ships are in combat. I don't know what you know about the Battle of Henan, but that was my wartime experience. As far as what the... Go ahead.
She just gives a slow nod, but she clearly has no idea what you're talking about.
Right. Perhaps another time we can get into it, but as far as the captains go, from what I understand, they communicate with each other. It's not necessarily a secret, but it's not really something they open up about to those that don't share we'll call it a gift.
I see.
Can only specific people hear the trees?
Yes,
And
only
then they
captains.
become captains? Or
Correct.
are they a captain first, and then they can hear the tree?
This is what's strange about Serena's situation. From what I understand, typically a captain will discover that they are meant to be upon arriving on a ship, and then that becomes their ship. The tree essentially chooses them. I've never heard of an instance where someone knew they were a captain before they had a ship. It's what makes this all the more perplexing.
I mean, you got to remember they're missing their past. They probably had a ship.
It certainly is possible.
I mean, if the rule you say is true, then they would have, right?
Theoretically, that would make the most sense, but it's still strange that they haven't heard it the whole time that I've been around them, at least not that they ever let me know, right, Serena? It's a fairly recent development.
Thinks back to like the slight whisper she's heard on the couple times she's been on a ship, but like I've only noticed whispers.
This is also the first time, to your memory, you've been on a living ship.
Yeah, the last one was like dead.
Again, Serena, this would be better asked of a captain. I'm sure they would be able to give you some insight. If there is a story of someone being chosen without a ship, they would probably know, or know someone who would know.
She nods, contemplating it.
Can a ship run without a captain?
You would know, Fenris, a ship can run without a captain. It is just very dangerous to do so.
You can. Just think of it as being a sailor without much experience. There are intricacies of a ship that only really a captain who communicates with a tree would know. It's not impossible, but it is quite dangerous.
Yeah, I was just imagining like a crew, like their captain like goes missing or passes away, and then they're kind of just stranded. So it kind of makes sense that it would work even without one. But
it would, but the tree would ideally then choose another.
Fenris, you also know that even more dangerous than traveling out with a captain is traveling long distances without a navigator.
The thing I would be more concerned about if we lost a captain is if we lost a navigator. While a ship can operate without a captain, so to speak, and it is dangerous, it is nigh impossible to navigate the stars without some form of navigation. Navigators spend their whole lives mapping out the stars. Without one, well, trying to interpret those maps and figure out where you are is nearly impossible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She kind of looks at all of her companions.
Ash looks like they're starving.
Suspect none of you are navigators.
No, at least not
Fenris,
that I'm aware of.
Fenris, you know navigators can quite literally see the arcane rivers that pool from planet to planet.
I know, and then I point back where we came. That way's home. That's the battle I got.
No, I'm pretty sure it's that way, and I pointed a completely different direction.
It is one thing to be able to figure out the direction you're going. It's quite another to quite literally read the arcane energies moving from planet to planet, which is what a navigator can do.
I see. She turns back to Ash. Perhaps we should continue this conversation after
While they're eating?
dinner.
I do like the sound of food.
Yes, please.
That was
So gentle and quiet.
that was such a good delivery.
All that hard work from rowing is like kicking in now, right? Like, you know, you work real hard and then suddenly you get super hungry afterwards.
Yeah.
But that was just so innocent and sad.
Koro and Serena, you both notice what looks like a group of Goliath kind of looking over towards your group, kind of trying to like whisper towards each other.
Gossiping, I'll kill you.
You can give me a sense motive if you want, or insight rather.
Sense motive.
Sense motive.
Sense motive.
3-5.
Oh yeah, Serena's strongest trait, insight.
Oh,
Yeah, no, she has no
insight.
Who's fucking dying tonight? Tell me, Zan.
You look over Koro, and you see that they're kind of whispering towards each other, like, just talk to them, just talk to them. As they kind of like are trying to hype each other up.
Okay.
As one Goliath moves over towards Ash with a large horn in his hand. This is for you.
When you say horn, do you mean like a instrument horn or like a
It
horn of
appears-
an animal?
It appears to be the horn of an animal made into a drinking horn.
Dude, play that sharpening song. You know the one I like.
Oh my god.
You are so Monster Hunter killed. It's crazy.
Serena
just for you
turns
guys.
to Fenris to see if Fenris looks jealous that somebody's offering a gift to Ash.
If Fenris looks jealous, he doesn't appear to seem jealous.
They think you're an item.
I know, but he doesn't appear to be jealous. But you also know Fenris is very good about having.
Got it. Serena
Yeah,
understands.
exactly.
You have a
Facebook
healthy,
stat is complicated.
No, healthy relationship.
I want to see an insight from Serena. I want to see a natural one so fucking badly, dude.
I mean, you can insight him if you want.
Oh my god, he's devastated, even though he's like got no expression.
No, he doesn't
Oh.
care. He doesn't care. Serena thinks like, healthy relationship. They're
Yeah.
okay with each other, getting gifts from others, not
Good
insecure.
spin on it.
I'm not
Rolls a
ruining the
19.
lore
I'm
yet.
still buying this bit.
Yeah. No, well, she's inciting the fact that you're not jealous. She
Exactly.
doesn't know why.
She needs a couple more 19s before she'll put it together.
Yeah, right. Koro's just gonna keep making it worse, though. You know that, right?
Oh, absolutely, and I'm here for it. I guess we're eating though. Let's go eat.
Well, does Ash take the horn?
Yeah, I guess I'll take the horn and I'll just say like, thanks. What?
Koro, you notice the Goliath blush. It is tradition for the lead rower to get the first horn of mead. Please enjoy from all of us.
Oh, sweet. Ash will take the horn and like happily
Koro,
stride over towards wherever we're supposed to go eat.
You notice the Goliath quite literally flee back to the group.
Koro is making the "you like Krabby Patties, don't you?" face right now towards that Goliath as he runs off.
You hear that, guys? I'm lead rower.
You
Quite an
see,
accomplishment.
you see Remington already getting very drunk off the mead. On top of the horn.
Adorable.
No, Remy, the poison is for us. You don't get to drink it.
Yeah, don't drink it, Remy. Don't do it.
Remington the rat continues to drink it.
Yeah.
Do what you
no.
must. He has already won.
He has his own drinking horn on his side.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. You do you,
I got an
Remington.
acorn.
Yeah, a little acorn drinking horn.
Or it's like a bugle from like the Chips.
The stem acts as like a little straw spout that he pours out of.
All right, we eat.
All right. As you
What do you
head
do?
downstairs and towards the captain's quarter, you notice a large circular door closed with what looks like an adamantine lock. And Serena, as you lead your fellows downstairs as instructed, you notice the door opens for you. And you don't feel the strange presence of needing to be invited in. It feels as though you are
Oh.
welcomed in.
Oh.
Interesting. Guess she'll make her way in.
As you take a step in, Serena, you hear the clicking of a crossbow. In the corner of the room, you see a large dining room table, but in the corner of one of the rooms near the door where it opened, you hear Captain Agamar. I knew it. Who are you really?
Oh, shit.
What? Can we look in the direction of the click?
Only Serena is in the door right now.
Oh, gosh darn it.
Serena, legitimately confused, will answer. Serena?
Only a captain can open that door.
Uh-oh.
I've been told I'm a captain, but I have no ship that I know of.
It is not possible for one of your affliction to be a captain.
Oh.
Is
Oh.
that so?
He kind of looks towards you suspiciously. Go ahead and give me a persuasion.
Good luck.
So persuasive, so charismatic.
Ah.
You see the captain kind of mull over for a moment, lowering the crossbow slightly. Bring your crew in and close the door behind you. Quiet about it.
She turns.
Can I, non-threateningly, can I just like be poised to do a deflect missiles if this guy shoots?
Absolutely.
Like, I'm just gonna not, be normal, but I want to do, if he fucks around, he's gonna get the monk version of finding out.
That's fair.
Keeping your hands high to snack
Yeah.
missiles. Just like rubbing your hands back and forth like, I wish you would.
Serena will gesture her friends to come inside.
All of you see Captain Agamar, crossbow loaded but not pointed, kind of just at the ready in front of him, as he stands in the corner of a room and motions with his other hand, his free hand, towards the large table with a bountiful feast on it.
Yummy.
Oh, you are much too kind, Captain. This is a feast for a king.
He seems to ignore your words and keeps eyes locked on Serena until she closes the door.
Can I roll
as
it
her
insight?
companions will filter in, she'll close the door behind them.
All of you heard that. All of you heard that
we
exchange.
heard that exchange?
Oh, yeah, we
never
heard that
mind.
exchange.
Okay, if we heard that, then that will be to attempt to break the ice, and he clearly is having none of it.
As Serena closes the door, she'll look at her companions and look back. They can speak on my behalf. I own no ship, but apparently am a captain.
Korshani. He looks towards you, Fenris.
Aye?
Is this true?
It is.
He kind of looks puzzled, putting the crossbow down onto a table next to him.
Perhaps if you take a seat, we could maybe explain the situation to you?
He kind of takes a deep breath out before lifting the crossbow's string off of its pole and putting the bolt away.
Seeing this, Koro throws aside a very large rock.
Tosses the brick out the window.
Yeah.
Some of the tension away.
You see the captain take a deep breath out as the table has no head or lead of the table. It is a round table. And he seems to take just a opened position an open chair at the table.
Fenris will motion for Serena to sit on her right-hand side.
I am afraid I don't understand. How is such a thing possible?
With all due respect, we're as confused as you are. We had never, or at least I had never heard of a tree choosing a captain without them being upon the ship they were meant to captain. I did not even realize there was the added issue of their affliction. But I can assure you that Serena did not realize they were a captain till very, very recently, and is also suffering from some kind of memory loss, which we are also trying to deal with.
Have any of you, other than the Korshani, traveled through the realm rivers?
No. Koro says, like, disappointed, like he's not cool.
No.
Serena kind of gives a shrug, like, maybe. I don't remember.
I mean, like I was telling everyone earlier, I've been on a ship or two, but never in motion. I remember I was telling you about that dead ship. That's pretty much when we found that out, that they're a captain. It was maybe a couple of weeks ago.
It was Ma that confirmed it.
You have spoken to Ma.
Serena nods.
Have you seen her?
She nods again.
His eyes kind of widen.
She hasn't seen us, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no one high five me. That's fine.
Then it is
High-five
true
yourself.
Well, what is true?
that you are a Captain Serena.
Ma said that those who can see her are captains.
Okay, but there's definitely a flaw to that because I can hear her, but I can't see her.
Well, but we all saw her when we were in the
Well-
Grey Waste.
Well, it's a bit different.
It is slightly different. The only people who can see Ma in the other realms are captains.
If you can hear her, that means that you've been at least to the Shadowfell. Is that true, little one?
Yes.
I see.
It was a really scary moment where I couldn't do anything, and I felt pretty trapped. I think that's what that was, but I don't think that's the only time.
Well, apologies for the aggression. It is unbekind of a host to make accusations of their guests. But the only undead I have ever seen commanding a vessel is that of the Eternal Legions, and they hardly have captains.
What do they have if not captains?
Their ships are dead. They wander from place to place, traveling on the realm leathers, of course, but not in the same way we do. They cannot hear their ship when it is wounded. They cannot nurture and gift that which is growing. Slowly, the Eternal Fleet ships wither and rot until they are nothing more. They do not have captains. They have cargo.
Might I posit a theory based on what you have just said?
You see him look towards you, then look towards seemingly the scars on your neck before he nods.
Is it theoretically possible, since Serena learned of their captainhood upon a ship that had died, is it not possible that perhaps one of these dead ships, which would align with her current affliction, might be the ship she's meant to captain? If it was strange for her to get it in the first place, perhaps the ship is equally as strange that she's meant to ferry.
Then that is certainly a curse. For dead trees sing no songs. They offer no growth, no protection towards their crew.
Perhaps not to an average captain, but as we see, and he'll gesture over to Serena, perhaps she is different.
The dead ship I was on, like, it kind of had like a echo of a whisper I think she heard there, but nothing like what she hears from the oak tree, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't say. Felt as though I heard echoes of whispers from the dead ship, but they sound nothing like what I hear from the oak tree here.
Please, forgive me for being so suspicious and asking these questions. You are guests, of course. Please, dig in. As you see freshly roasted rams, or freshly roasted lamb, rather, and what appears to be a number of potatoes and vegetables, also freshly cooked, honeyed mead and wine also placed on the table.
Ooh. Fenris is going to dig in.
One step ahead of you.
There's a hesitation with Koro after seeing all the little baby lambs and being like, "Oh, they're so cute," and then like getting it served in front of him. He's just looks
But they're
conflicted.
safe, supposedly.
That moment as a child where if you have chickens on the farm and you're like, I'm gonna name this one.
Oh God.
Yeah. And then it's like, what happened to Freddy? And it's like, no. That's why you never name the farm animals.
Just never name the ones you're gonna eat.
Yeah, never name the ones you're gonna eat.
We had like egg chickens and stuff. That was like, we didn't eat those. We just ate the eggs.
Serena, or should I say Captain Serena? What
Serena.
do you What do you remember?
She kind of looks over to Kanato. I have been living with Kanato as siblings under Gizarel.
You only remember Cold Rock.
She nods.
Do you recall where you were from before then?
No, I have heard that I was apparently from Mortram, but I have no memories beyond Cold Rock.
I see. Well, world trees, at least living ones, do possess forms of healing properties. They enjoy seeing the crew around them and even the guests upon their vessel grow strong as they can grow. If you are up for it, I would invite you to make communion with the world tree upon this vessel.
Would that be okay? You would not be concerned?
I have concerns, but not for my world tree, nor my crew.
She nods.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
You know, concerned enough to point a crossbow out there, but
Trust does not come easy out here. I do apologize for not trusting you at face value. But considering that you are a captain and your strange nature, I suppose I should have given more leniency, and for that I apologize. But any other vessels you travel on, you must make the fact that you are a captain present and known. Otherwise you will be seen with suspicion if found out.
See, it still feels odd to refer to myself as such.
You are what you are. Captains that come aboard uninvited can sometimes attempt to steal another captain's vessel. Piracy is still alive and well in the realm rivers.
A captain can take another's ship?
Yes. Many a fairy tale and saga has been sung about a captain and their ship. But in truth, in reality, the world trees do not always know who is connecting with them. They are often blind to who they commune with.
So, stories of choosing the captain are not true, then?
I don't know if they're untrue, but think of it this way. Each of these trees upon our masts, each of the trees that we find here out in this plain, they are supposed to be worlds one day. They're supposed to be entire planets. The way we find them and how small they are now when they are these ships, they are but infants. I do not have as much knowledge as you might think.
Kind of, that's a lot for her, like, just thinking about it, like, oh, they're gonna be worlds one day. Like, that's a lot. Is there a reason they choose captains at all?
I don't know. The few world trees I have had the privilege of speaking to know very little about their origins or necessarily their purpose. They all seem to share the same thing, though. They wish to travel and to see They wish to grow and to make connections, have roots with their crew. Save for the ships that sail in the Legion. They want none of this, it would seem.
The dead ships.
Yes.
Do they steal ships and let them die?
And they do not steal ships in the way that perhaps pirates would. They destroy them. Bring rot to their vessel, choke them out until they are nothing left. And then they take what is left.
Would Fenris, as a carpenter, be familiar with the rot of a ship? The very specific rot?
You know there's a difference between the undead rot that the Legion uses and the rot from just time and it basically being dead cells.
And if I remember correctly, it was called black rot, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You're speaking of the black rot, are you not?
You see him choke down something that he is eating. Yes.
Fenris just kind of exhales and rubs his temple, having clearly at least seen the effects of that.
By the scarring upon your neck, Korshani, I can tell you have experience with this.
I do.
Were you at Dantes or Hinan?
Hinan.
He seems to raise a glass. To the victorious dead.
He clangs his glass and sips.
Fenris,
Yes?
that dead ship we were on, that wasn't black rot, was it?
That's actually a good question. Zan, was there black rot on it, or was it just natural rot?
There was black rot.
Okay. It was.
Oh. Maybe I shouldn't be carrying around these branches from that tree then.
Oh!
That's not like a problem that I've got some of that on me, right? I can get rid of it.
You see the captain's eyes widen.
I pulled some out.
No!
Please,
Take it out.
Show him.
do not touch the wood of this ship with that.
I can get rid of it.
You should not get rid of it till you're off the ship. If it touches the ship.
If it touches
no.
anything of wood touched by a world tree, it could be hazardous. There are entire Legion knights that cover themselves in the dead rot in their armor, so that when they walk aboard living vessels, it destroys them with every step.
Is there a way to cure it if the ship gets it?
It's difficult to say. There are stories of druids on the burning world of Valithia who have found ways to interact with dead world trees, suppose necessary for what has happened to their world. But I personally do not know.
I'm gonna carefully wrap it like inside like some clothes and then put it back in my bag.
I did not even realize you had that.
You were a bit distracted and I thought it might, I don't know, be useful.
No, it's not your fault you didn't know. I just wish I knew so that I could have warned you.
I'm sorry for bringing this aboard. I didn't know.
As you said, you did not know. But now that you do know, I appreciate you taking extra precautions in keeping it safe. There are carpenters on Cold Rock who might know how to better safely store such items, but it is not I. Now, another question. I have heard some rumors and stories about a group of adventurers who made a name for themselves in the pit of blood called the Stalwart Souls. I would like to hear of some of your adventures.
Yeah, wait.
Is there anything you do not share, or do you share everything?
Anything like the whole thing in like the temple we went to where people were dying and shit. Like anything that seems like it would get us into any sort of trouble.
Not
The temple
bring
we
up.
should leave out.
Let's not bring up that I'm being like targeted.
Yeah, that's also probably smart. We could
And the
specifically
stuff
talk
with the
about our
ritual.
Grey Waste adventure.
After kind of enjoying the potential embellishments you may have given, you do notice the captain has gone from an air of suspicion to more of that returning jovial kinship that you had felt from before, Serena. And after wine, mead, and food has been shared, you see the captain kind of look towards your group. Well, my guests, you are more than welcome to stay here in the captain's quarters with me if you wish. More than enough room and bedding if you would like. Or you can stay out on the deck with the rest of the crew. I leave the choice up to you, but you should get a good amount of sleep before we arrive at, I believe they call it the Iron Mouth.
We appreciate your hospitality.
Of course. After all, we captains have to take care of one another.
She nods, clearly agreeing, but also like, yeah, still not used to the whole captain thing.
Yep. And he gave
Koro just like a little thought bubble appears over Koro's head where it just shows him pointing a fucking crossbow at us, just like.
I'll sleep with one eye open. He did give Serena specific permission to interact with the world tree, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Fenris is going to turn to Serena. While the others rest, would you like to attempt to speak with the tree?
She turns to look at the captain. Whenever would work best for you, if you'd prefer to rest first.
I don't really sleep, so...
I mean, yeah, if the captain's okay with her heading over, then...
All right. So if you two are going to go investigate the tree, what are the rest of you doing?
Tree.
It's time to.
Are you sleeping in the comfortable captain's quarters or on the crew deck? All right.
I might steal ash for something if they're
Yeah,
willing.
how much time do
freaking
we
knew
have?
it. You're cheating on me.
You do know you have like 10 hours worth of.
Okay. So like a long rest and then some.
Yes.
Okay.
But you can do your thing first.
All right. As you walk outside, Serena and Fenris, the door again opens for you as you approach Serena. Fenris, you notice that you are not traveling upon the Realm River, but outside it, which is typically very dangerous to do without a navigator. But you have not, at the least, met the navigator yet.
Got it.
But you see the tree, as a number of crew seems to be laughing amongst themselves or already honk-shoeing on the crew deck.
So, Serena, I've only seen this done a couple of times, but typically the captain will... well, they will eventually just have a psionic link with the tree, from what I understand, but perhaps if you try physically making contact to reach out to it to start.
He kind of looks back and forth, kind of takes a deep breath. You know, when he said that because of her affliction, people aren't normally captains, that made her a little nervous. But she'll kind of step up to the tree, and then she'll kind of put a hand on the tree.
When was the last time you ate, Serena?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
It probably would have been at the start of this day.
So
You
before
do
we got
not
on the ship.
Without blood freshly coursing through your veins, you feel your heart not moving, and you touch the tree as nothing happens.
Kind of turns back and shakes her head. I can't say I hear anything.
Strange.
Fenris,
Mm-hmm.
give me an Arcana.
Okay. Please. I'm not good at these, but I'll try. Here we go. I'll take 10. 10's average.
You know from everything you've heard amongst the various crews and ships you've worked on, trees need a living vessel to connect with their captain. With that, you think if you link hands with Serena and touch the tree yourself, that might work?
Who's cheating on who now?
Listen, it's just hand-holding, all right? It's just... Shut up!
Hand-holding is the devil's high five!
Shut up, all right? I'm just trying to help a friend. It's not what you think it is. Serena, I have a theory.
Yes?
It is the end of the day, and perhaps if I act as a conduit, these trees technically need a living being to speak through, so perhaps my life energy will allow it to speak to you.
That would not harm you in any way, would it?
Fenris, you've no clue.
I don't know. But I'm willing to try.
She kind of looks back at the tree, back at you. If you feel any sort of pain, please let me know right away.
Of course, you can always trust me to tell you when I am injured. Are you ready?
Bosco, shut up.
Serena, you know that this and potentially drinking fresh blood right now are the only two who will potentially connect with this tree.
Oh, she knows about the fresh blood then?
Yes.
I mean, technically none of her blood is fresh. It's all kind of...
Oh boy,
You
now
know
we're,
you
really,
need-
we're splitting hairs.
Serena, you know, with what Fenris has told you, you know your heart needs to beat.
Kind of
And to
looks
do that,
at-
you need to drink blood.
It could also be possible if I consume blood right now. That
Do you
would not risk you.
Do you really want to do that in front of everyone on this ship? You saw how the captain reacted.
Most seem to be asleep, or... And she looks at the others that are inebriated. Preoccupied.
Why don't we do it as a last resort? This will be good information to have either way if we can even do this. We might not always have a fresh supply on hand.
She nods. If you're sure.
I'm not. But we're going to find out together. And he'll reach out and hold your hand. And he's going to touch the tree.
She'll
As you-
touch it too.
As you do, I need both of you to give me honor saves.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
We're good at that, remember?
Yeah, Serena's starting her honorable life.
I had to say
let-
something. It's not. That's a 9.
No, Serena's
There you
honorable.
go. Woo!
Fenris,
Starting
you
her honorable life.
feel a electrical pulse, not harming but uncomfortable, ring out from one arm and in through Serena. As you feel, Serena, this also pulse seem to begin to have your heart beat.
Probably feels a little weird.
It feels as though you just drank fresh blood from the source.
Wow.
You both hear through into your heads, Serena Vanderstar. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Hello. Are you the world tree of this ship?
We are the bitter bride.
It's a pleasure to meet you, too.
Curious. We've never met one of, a captain that has gone through what you are going through before.
Oh, I've heard it's unusual.
You do not have the scent, nor the memories of those who would sail upon Legion sails. But there is a scarring to you, a deep wound that is not healed.
My memories?
Yes.
This scent you mentioned, is that the rot that the captain spoke of?
I believe so. Apologies. We know that it is uncomfortable for those who do not know, but when on a ship with the world tree hears and sees everything. We cannot turn it off.
I am not upset by that. I don't have much to hide. My memories are unknown to me.
We apologize for our captain's hostilities towards you. You are unique. You are new. You are unknown. And that brings fear to most.
I've seen that before.
Well, while it was a pleasure to meet your acquaintance in person, we would ask why you have come to seek us out. Are there not many other world trees in Cold Rock that you could commune with? Other vessels that dock at your bays?
We only recently discovered that I am a captain. It's not something we thought to look into, as we have been fairly busy with our companion Kanato lately. We happened to be hired on a mission to investigate the asteroids, and it led us to the ship. I suppose it was a matter of opportunity to take this chance. Fenris was the one that recommended I try and commune with you.
I see. Fenris. You see and feel it speaking to you, Fenris.
Can I understand it?
It seems to say your name.
What the?
Captain
That
Two!
is no. What the fuck?
Through the bond and the trust you have with your captain, hear my words. There is a scarring in your captain, one that is deep, one that I cannot heal, at least on my own. Something burns inside, attempted to make but ash these memories. It is the same ash in the world of Valithia. When you feel it is prudent, you must bring your captain there.
I will do so.
You feel the connection seem to break between you and the tree.
Mm.
Now, for Serena, I really do appreciate you forming an acquaintance. If you find yourself upon another vessel, be it my decks or any other, you simply must tell the captain that you are also the captain, so that you may make acquaintance with their tree. It is not only common grounds, but it allows for a sake of satiation for your condition. Hopefully, the sap that I have given you is as tasty and as belly-filling as the traditional source.
She thinks to her heart beating. It is strange to feel so full and satiated without eating. I must say I quite like the feeling.
You feel a warmth from the tree. I'm glad.
It was good being able to commune with you. Is there any other common courtesies I should know if I step aboard another ship?
Every vessel is different, but this is uniform across all living vessels.
I see. Well, thank you for teaching that to me.
Thank you for trusting.
I don't know when or if I shall ever find a ship of my own, but I think this knowledge is good to have regardless.
Trust your crew, Serena van der Star. They will lead you towards the right direction. And when the choices become tough, you must in turn lead them in their right direction.
With little memories, it might not be easy to say that I have much knowledge of the world, but for one thing I know, I do trust my friends.
You again feel almost a warm nod from the tree. Now, what rest you can achieve, even if it is simply taking a moment for yourself, I would recommend you do.
She gives a mental nod, I guess. It was nice speaking to you. Thank you for your time. And if you rest... she doesn't know if a tree rests at all.
Do you sleep?
Yeah, do you sleep? She doesn't understand how leaves work in stomata. That's a whole other world. We're not even going to get into that.
I'm sorry. Fenris will explain photosynthesis to you.
Yeah, does the stomata on your leaves close and open in accordance to the light? And
Trey, you're a fucking nerd, dude.
Do not worry about me, Captain. I will be warm and ready for mating season when it occurs.
Whoa. Okay.
Hot.
Oh,
Have a good night. She doesn't know how to respond to that.
And I'm hanging up now.
As the connection breaks.
She looks to Fenris.
He looks like he's seen a ghost.
She's looking like a little frazzled, like, does a tree have a mating season?
This tree could get it.
Do the ships mate with each other?
No,
This tree fucks.
that would be
Two
ridiculous.
boats fucking in space.
But the tree said, never mind.
Quick, Fenris, explain the birds and the bees to Serena.
All right, well, so when a tree loves a tree very, very much.
You know, Fenris, that the mysteries of how world trees are formed out here has been a long mystery for many. There are people on Cosby who have dedicated their entire lives to studying it, but outside of very, very esoteric knowledge, not a lot of people know much about it.
Space pollen.
If you could somehow unlock the mysteries of how world trees replicate, you would be sought after by every scholar in the stars.
She kind of looks down. They said it was almost time for their mating season, and not to worry about them needing rest.
Oh. Well, perhaps it is not what we expect.
Were you able to hear their voice then?
As you say that, like, any color that's actually still left in his face is gone now. I was briefly, but yes, which should not have happened. That never happens. That can't happen.
Are you okay? Did it hurt? Are you?
No,
Okay?
It didn't hurt at all. I'm honored, actually. It said that there is a place that we must visit when we have the opportunity.
Like, just a normal visit? Or...
No, I'm afraid this won't be a normal visit. The planet of Valithia has a long and storied history throughout the war. It is not a kind place. It is... Well, you'll see the devastation of the war firsthand, let me put it that way. But the tree believes that it is imperative that I bring you there.
Does Serena know anything about Valithia just from what she's heard on Cold Rock?
Anyone who's ever spoken of Valithia, including Gizhelet, has always done so with some form of pain and anguish. But that is all you know.
Yeah. You also can see the look on Fenris's face. Just saying the name of that planet, it's very hard for him to talk about.
All I know of Valithia is that pained look that you have on your face this very moment as you speak of it.
Anyone who took part in the war is vaguely familiar with the tragedy of that planet. It is a constant reminder of the price repaid despite winning.
I see. I suppose that is why it is so painful for people to speak of.
It is. Even though most of us had no choice in the matter, we live the consequences.
She kind of looks back to the tree. Is there a reason that I would have to go there?
They spoke of an ash, one that they saw inside of you attempting to burn up, similar to the ash found on Valithia.
She kind of puts her hand over where her heart is, feeling that kind of fresh, pulsing energy kind of coming through it. Just kind of thinks about it. I don't know about any ash, but if the tree told you to be aware, then I suppose it is important knowledge to have.
Perhaps it is the next step in figuring out some of your lost memories. But that is a journey for another long time from now.
Yeah, she gives a slow nod to that, like, yeah, the memory thing.
As you say this aloud, Serena, you feel your skin, for the first time in your memory, become irritated. Begins to feel like there's a burning sensation as the shadow from Cold Rock no longer protects the ship.
She kind of rubs her arms a bit, looking kind of at the sky and just kind of thinking, like, is this the burning Fenris mentioned, or does this come with, like, the new territory?
You then see the sun from the outside, the star, begin to light up the deck. For the first time in a long time, Fenris, you feel actual sunlight, the rays of a solar star on your skin. And while it does feel comforting to you, Serena, it does not feel good for you at all. The longer you stay here, the more you will begin to take damage.
I believe I need to go inside. Post haste.
Yes, of course. He'll kind of like help escort you back under deck into the shadows.
Right. And we will pause you there. As what would Kanato and Ash like to have gotten up to?
Well, I suppose that I've eaten at least twice as much as everyone else.
True.
And I haven't attuned to my cool new sword yet. So I should do that. Kanato is still in the room. We've just been hanging out.
Just vibing.
Thank you, Shay.
Oh, sorry, Evie. I thought you wanted to do something with Ash. Is that not true? Oh, okay.
I will take out the sword from Inri, and I'm gonna kind of gesture over to Kanato like, "Hey, so what do you think about this?" And just kind of like show it off a little bit.
It looks very nice. I did see you coming back with a sword earlier. I just didn't really think to question it.
Yeah.
Do you know how to use that?
Not really. Zan, this is a long sword, right?
This is, yes.
Does that mean it's like... is this thing as tall as Kanato is?
A long sword's more like an arming sword. It's not necessarily like a two-handed great sword or something like that.
Okay. But would Kanato be able to wield it? Or
I can, but I would have disadvantage. But I am technically proficient. I just have disadvantage because it's still too big for me.
You also know what mechanically, the moment you attune, you gain proficiency with this weapon.
Oh, right. So even then, technically, Kanato would be able to, but
as would you.
Okay.
So I can tell you immediately. When you hold it, put your hand, your dominant hand, on the top if you're going to use it on two hands, as close to the guard as you can, because you want to like have the center mass as close to your hand as you can. It makes it easier to hold. Don't hold it near the bottom.
That's just kind of like following your instructions, kind of just getting a feel for it.
I mean, and it might be a big sword, but it's not all about like big swings. Like, you want to be fast with it. I mean, just take a few swings, and I'll see what you can improve on.
Swing it right into the middle of the table. No, is there enough room in here for that?
Yeah, the captain's quarters is pretty big for you to swing the sword around.
It could also step outside.
I don't want to like hit something or someone. But I guess I'll find an open space and kind of.
Carl's like sleeping next to you, starts swinging, just barely misses his head as he's like.
Carl somehow blocks it in his sleep.
Yeah, just like and rolls over.
After a couple swings, I will look at Kanato and say like, "Hey, what would you say to a little bit of practice? Would you like to spar?"
Oh. Yeah, we're gonna need some bigger room though. Let's. I'm sure we can find somewhere. And I assume as we exit out, we would pass Serena and coming in very quickly, maybe knocking someone over, getting in very quickly.
Yeah, pushing past you guys like, oh,
all you hear is the sound of sizzling of bacon.
Don't step on Kanato. They're small.
Serena,
She would never.
as you run past, collectively passing your honor save, but also communing with the tree as instructed, or as requested, rather, you gain 1 honor.
See, I told you I'm starting my honor.
You're welcome. You got it back.
Nature.
Well, that was my sanity that I lost last time. Now I'm gaining honor.
No, it
I'm
was.
losing
Listen,
sanity.
how can you see? That's something an insane person would say. I think it was your honor.
Yeah, I'm trading one for the other. I'm losing sanity, but I'm gaining honor. You know, an honorable but insane vampire. That is what you guys are getting for a captain.
Love that. Love that for us.
But yeah, as we step outside, I would probably spy Fenris, like kind of still looking like a ghost.
A little bit. The color's starting to come back into his face, but yes, he's still very shell-shocked from the fact that this tree said literally anything to him.
Not taking that in at all. I'm gonna flag you down, like, oh, Fenris. Can we borrow you for a minute?
To what end?
Well, you remember Ash got that new sword? We're gonna let him try it out a bit with a quick spar if you want to, like, ref slash, like, in case we hurt each other, maybe be there to help.
Sure, I'd be happy to. I guess I'll follow you guys out to wherever you're going to do this sparring contest.
Just kind of look, probably like the other end of the ship.
As you both are sparring, Heartsy, did you want to attune to the sword?
Yeah. I was kind of above board. I was hoping that this could be like how I do that, basically.
It feels heavy at first, but after about an hour or so of swinging the blade, you notice Fenris unnatural improvement of skill in about that hour, where it goes from Ash it's too difficult for them to swing it really easily to after that hour they're swinging it like it's a natural extension of their arm.
Yeah, I'm just like very easily blocking and just like parrying, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh fuck,
Yeah,
wasn't ready for that one.
I must say, Ash, that's very impressive.
I'm going to have to make it up to Inri somehow. Maybe we could, like, I don't know, throw them a party or something.
Or you could share some of your adventures and how you use the sword like he requested.
Well, yes, of course.
but yes, we could.
I mean, look at this thing.
It is a
It's so
very
nice.
lovely sword.
Well, and another thing is, I know it's a very unique and probably magical sword. You still got to take good care of it, like polish it and
Sharpen it.
run oil over it and stuff every once in a while. Otherwise, it's gonna not look as nice.
You don't want the blade to dull. It won't be nearly as effective.
Can I borrow your tools for that? Because I don't have any.
Yeah, it's like I'm not the best at that. It might be Fenris. Who, I kind of just get by with what I've got. Fenris might have better stuff for that.
I can show you how to sharpen your sword, yes.
All right. And with that, do the rest of you want to make some form of rest while you're sailing out?
Yeah, I would probably get sleep quite soon after that.
Yeah, Fenris is going to stay on the
Yeah.
deck. That's where he'll, like, meditate.
Oh, Fenris, I don't really have the time because I think I'm going to be sleeping up until right before we leave. But if I
don't
give you
say.
this money, can you buy me like a better shield from them before we head out? Because I'm probably going to be passed out until we leave.
Sure. Take your money.
I give you all my gold for now.
Nice. Thanks.
Rena will watch over everybody as they sleep and think about her thoughts. She's gonna wonder about how a ship mates now. That's
So when you become
How
really
does
close
ship
with,
fuck?
so when your crew gets really close to you, that's how ship mates.
All right. Well, as the bitter bride continues to sail quickly towards the Iron Mouth, the stalwart souls, as well as the crew of the bitter bride, seem to get a full night's rest without any sort of issue or trepidation. The Iron Mouth, now merely a few moments away, is visible in sight, though still some distance away. As Koro, you are awakened by a peg-legged dwarf who kind of coughs very loudly to wake you up.
Like bleary-eyed wake up. Is there light coming through, or we're like I'm the captain's quarters, so I assume it's dark.
Yeah, it's dark. There's lanterns lit.
What do you want?
Are you Koro?
Who's it asking?
The name's Eric. I'm the navigator. Crew says you're quite good at moving up and down the crow's nest.
Yeah, I like with my arms extended, like thrust my body up so I actually get up, and I go, I would say I'm quite good at this, yes.
Good. Get me up there.
What?
And as you say that, we're going to take a quick break there because I need to use the restroom.
Wait. What was his name again?
Eric.
Eric.
Yeah.
Eric, yeah.
ERIK.
Yep,
What?
correct.
Okay. How Nordic of you.
Goblin.
It's a slick, marky ship. What did
You don't say. I expected exactly what I got.
That's great. Cora's like, wait, what?
I want to go pull out my notes because I still have the 3-5 rules for being on a ship and all the different crew actions.
I'm going to BRB.
Alright, I'll also be RB.
Matter of fact, I might dig that out in a little bit.
Put my cross stitch aside. It's been nice listening to all the nice role play and just cross stitching, and Cora's just sleeping. And
Yeah, you're like, man.
Look, I
This
thought
is
that
the
image
best.
was a perfect depiction of like a beat up Koro just.
No, that's accurate.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to be in every scene tonight.
Fenris is there for everybody, you know, just
It's true.
support.
This is
for
what
everybody.
happens when I make a social character. I talk too much.
You do it to yourself.
That's why I need to go back to Tuesdays and play Malik, where he just shuts the hell up in the corner.
Just make a character that just mutters to themselves.
I made a character
all
with
they-
a mask, all right?
Yeah, it's the fantasy version of putting headphones on. It's like, how do you get people not to talk to you?
Mhm.
Rather than having headphones, you have a mask. Just
Exactly.
make everybody leave you alone.
I don't really want to talk to the creepy guy in the corner. He's just got lots of robes and a really creepy mask.
Yeah, best to leave him alone.
Man, Dishonored is a really weird reboot. I love that game.
I have not played it. I've seen some of the play, like...
Highly... do you like stealth games at all?
I do, yes.
Okay. So Dishonored is really cool because you don't have to fight anybody technically. You can sneak around the whole time. And it's this really cool mix of like high fantasy but also like Renaissance setting. So it feels like you're in like Victoria, England, but with magic and modern day technology. It's kind of cool.
So you're saying I should definitely check it out.
Yeah,
I think you'd like it,
highly
Shay.
recommend it.
Yeah. I mean, I did play, like, whatever the newest Thief one was when that came out on Steam. I did play, like, the entirety of that one. So
Oh, you played Thief. I need to play Thief because I've heard good things about Thief.
Arcane steampunk is a great way to put it, Citric.
Yeah, it's fun. I enjoyed it. I even played, like, I can't remember which one was on the Xbox, but we had, like, one of the Xbox ones. That was the first one that I played, but then I played the newer one that came out on Steam, and I was like, yeah, I'll try
Okay.
that game out.
I am back. I did get distracted by Chalupa, though.
You know what? That's understandable.
Mhm.
Shay, did you ever, speaking of stealth games, are you much of a platformer person?
Yeah, I have been known to play some platforms. Cough, I have almost 100%ed Hollow
Oh
Knight.
my gosh.
Ugh.
Let's
Yeah.
go. Have you ever played any?
Shay is a gamer. I'd say Shay's better at fucking video games than me.
I'm a secret
Well, that
gamer.
I would've
People don't
guessed.
know about it until I tell them that I do certain things.
Have you ever played Sly Cooper?
No, I have not.
Wow, that's if you're a platformer and you like being a thief, check out Sly Cooper. It was on the PlayStation. It was great.
I think that's another one I've heard
Monty?
of, but yeah, I've never played that one
Huh?
before.
Yeah.
At all.
Chalupa says squeak.
Oh my god.
Yeah, PS2 era was prime.
I grew up with the Sega Genesis, and
Me too.
yeah, and then we got an Xbox and an Xbox 360, and that was like what we had for our game systems for like
Wait.
the longest time until we moved into like the Wii era and whatever.
You
but-
went from the Genesis to the 360?
That's a jump, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a two generation skips. You skipped
have,
the freaking Dreamcast PlayStation era and the PS2 Xbox era.
Who the fuck had a Dreamcast though? Let's be real.
Hold on a second. Excuse you.
I had one friend that
Dreamcast?
had a Dreamcast.
I was Sega Ride or Die until they were no longer around.
I grew up on
I
Sega games.
yeah, I didn't like I never even knew about the Dreamcast until it was like basically kind of dead.
It was the
Like-
first console ever to have online play.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
No,
how could you
Golden
not love
Axe.
Sonic Adventure? Oh,
Sonic.
Golden Axe is so
Yeah.
good.
I
I love
I did-
Golden Axe.
I did play Sonic Adventure. I played the GameCube port of it actually.
Shay, we're not the same age, are we? Did you guys have a Genesis like later because it was cheap and like it was a hand-me-down? Or were we like similar ages?
I'm 30. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Depends. When's your exact birthday, Bosco?
Sure, no problem. So, Shay,
Yes.
did you ever play Kid Chameleon?
Did not play Kid Chameleon.
Damn it.
No.
All right.
I grew up with Golden Axe, Sonic, the Aladdin game on Sega.
I
Cat
remember.
Pack.
Yep.
Um,
Did you play the Lion King one?
I didn't play the Lion King one.
What the
All
All
but I
right.
know that one. But
I
we
want
didn't
to bring
own the
my
Lion King
Genesis now so that I have all these games you need to play.
one. Let's
Jay,
see.
Jay has a Genesis. You can just
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I have a Genesis.
I
we
could
still
bring my
have it.
games. If you want to try the Lion King game or Kid Chameleon, I have these things.
Yeah, we still have an old TV specifically in the spare room because it's the only one that will play the Genesis games without like
Mhm. Distorting them.
distorting everything.
Because you need the
Yeah,
4x3. You need the old giant TVs.
it is a giant TV.
CRT.
CRTs,
Giant
baby.
box TV. Yeah.
I have one of those in
Nice.
my closet for that exact reason.
I will
Hey,
say
Buff-
this: if you are a gamer and you want to play like games on old hardware, get yourself a CRT, especially because they don't make them anymore.
They don't.
Mm-mm.
They are a dying breed.
Yep.
Hey, Bosco.
Yes, Zan?
Do you remember the Puritanical Navigator's name?
I could find it. It's in my notes. Give me 1 second.
Don't remember her name.
I have those moments too, Zan, where I'm just like, wait, what was this NPC's name? Where the fuck is it? I don't know where it is in my notes.
I
Shit.
don't remember. Yeah. Well, it's also like many moves ago, so I have no idea where that notebook is.
Hang on. I'm going to the. Oh my god! I just pulled it
This
out.
is back
There it
before
is.
I did digital notes.
Let's see. Let's scroll through this. Nope. There's good old. Nope, that's Colleen's sheet. My god, that is old.
I got you, Mark.
Well, I'm eating Canucks ice cream right now.
Mark, do you remember the Puritanical Navigator? The Mind Flayer. I don't remember her name.
I remember that she was a mind flayer. I'm trying to remember her name.
Oh.
Let's see. There's my first note of Dauntus. By the way, October 17th, 2016. Just because,
Oh.
you know, yeah. Comments ends. First floor keeper. It's going to be before this. Yeah, I like how we're all going through our fucking notes like, maybe it's on the first. Nope, this was before we got the ship.
Well, why I bring it up is because White Fang and her did a ritual that both you, her, and two other people communed with the Puritanicals tree.
Oh.
So it's not the first time I've done this.
Got it.
But Fenris is built different canonically. So
Fenris
yeah.
is built
Very
different.
true.
But Fenris had never experienced that before, and he wouldn't
Very
know
true.
that story. To him, that was like, oh my god, I've been touched by the gods. Okay, that's not it. That's the... Oh, this is from 2017. Let's see if it's on here. We had the ship at this point already, though. There we go. This is 2016.
It's nice when I'm not the note taker and I don't have to go back and look for the information.
Right. Well, these are notes on pieces of paper, Shay. Like, this is like...
Oh, okay. Like, yeah.
Yeah, this is not digital. This was before I had, like, a laptop to do this stuff.
No, Control F. I gotcha. It's
Nope.
how my notes are for our Saturday game. I have to flip through everything.
Which is exactly what I'm doing. Ship da-da-da-dum. Rel, Jinaga, no. God, this is just... now it's all flooding back as I read these notes. This is from... Maybe it's on here somewhere. This is all... I'm betting it's in 2016. Severius. Captain Kriok, oh my god. Yeah, found Nox. Yep.
Yeah, my oldest notes are back in 2018, so I don't have them.
Oh my god,
in,
yeah.
in digital copy.
I'm doing my best. Hang on. Go shopping, fruit of the world tree. Are you on here? No, those are all of the... That was the crew. Actually, maybe it's on the crew sheet. Let me see if I still have the crew sheet. And then I'll go back to these other ones. Where's my crew sheet?
Mark!
What?
His notes were insane. I remember whenever I would like introduce a new character, he would have like a conspiracy board full of names. He had to
Oh yeah, he had
pull
the
out on
fucking
table.
spider web.
How did I ever find anything?
It was
Actually-
organized chaos. You just can't remember the organization.
This
yeah,
is why, for Unexpectables Campaign 2, every single country has its own book. Even if it's a small country, that way I don't get it fucking lost, you know?
That makes sense. I've got a good organization system now. It's just this is before I did any of that.
I just Control F. The only one that's easy for me is Mad Mage because in my head I can remember which floor different things happened on.
Yeah, that's great.
So I can go to the different floor and be like, this is where the notes were. Like when Evie was like, oh, I remember that character. You know, we learned about them, and I was able to go up to that floor and be like, okay, where did I highlight notes on there? Because any important information would be blue.
My like recollection of just useless things like that is pretty good, but my notes are not as good as yours. So between us, we were able to determine something quite,
Oh my
I don't say important, but quite relevant.
Mark just
Quite
sent me a
relevant,
picture
yeah.
of the notes, and they are unhinged. It's so hard to read.
Shay, very soon I'll be the one doing that. I mean, to be fair, I do that with like Koro and Os with my scrapbooking thing. But
Os. Oh, here we
Isn't
go.
I wonder how it's gonna
Crew
be
sheet. Please be on the crew sheet.
for our next campaign if nobody's doing map making, you know, because I feel like it's
yeah,
not gonna
I
be as
mean
necessary.
that's gonna be definitely a change for sure. I still love the vibe of like if Shay doesn't show up for the Thursday game, we're not playing because there's no way we can deal
Jesus,
with
the
like
fucking
us.
Silver Sails, the Blood Raiders. I remember all
Mark,
these
you got it.
motherfuckers.
That's it. That's her name. Elise.
Elise was the fucking name.
Yep. Thank you, Mark.
So it's the chaotic notes that won out in the
Oh
end.
shit, here it is. It's in my fucking I just found it too. It was in the core, the fucking crew sheets. God dang it. Yeah, Elise was the navigator.
You'll have to send me a picture of the crew sheet when you get the chance. I don't have any of that old
Oh,
information.
I have all 3 pages. So I have the crew sheet, which has all of the different. So I have the Slegmarki Huskarls, or Huskels, or however you say it. The Hinachua Nobles. The Kurnesh's Privateers. I got the core Cabalites, I think that's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Cold Rock Nomads. I've got the Githyanki Blood Raiders and the Silver Sail Marines. And then I've got all the ship actions from 3.5. This is crazy, man. I even
Where's
have
the Star Wars Souls in that list?
We're going to get one. This ship, God, man.
Yeah, the Puritanical was huge. It was a very big ship.
Yeah, so we had two. I have two navigators listed. I have Elise and I have Elia. That's crazy.
All right. Well, with that, I suppose if you guys are all back, we can get back to it.
After I'm done being nostalgic, let me put these away.
Heartsy, you back?
Yeah.
Okay. Koro.
Hi.
There's a haggard-looking old dwarf staring at you, waiting for uppies.
Cora was like envisioning like a Titanic of like I'm flying, moment with like Serena, and then it just pops into this fucking dwarf being like pick me up. He's like, very well, and I will stand up, and I will walk with the dwarf to the mast, assumedly.
Yeah, makes sense.
I assume the rest of my companions are either asleep or in like some sort of meditative state.
Correct.
Okay, I'm up early because I went to bed early, like a farmer. I will walk
still
out.
Thinking about ship mating.
I'm sorry, I just think of that like SpongeBob episode where it's like where Patrick and SpongeBob adopt a clam, and the people are looking at like SpongeBob and Patrick with the clam, going sponge plus starfish equal clam. And that's like that's the energy I'm getting from Serena thinking about this issue.
Yeah, you walk past her and she's just like staring out into space, like up in the air, like completely unfocused on the world around her.
I'm not even going to touch on that. And I'm just going to keep walking with the dwarf and go, do you want me to like give you like a piggyback? I think you could probably hold on to my tail.
Either way, I need to get up to the crow's nest and, well, the captain told me about your captain. I could teach you a thing or two about keeping an eye out for potential dangers and what to look for when you're traveling out here in the void. We're far away from the realm rivers, so there's all sorts of things you need to look out for. That being said, he looks towards his leg. Not the climber I used to be.
Gotcha. You can hold on to my wings like little handlebars, and then if you take your legs and like squeeze your thighs, you can just like straddle the tail. It won't look pretty, but it should get the job done.
I'm too old to think about looking pretty.
I'm not.
Well, then, how do you want to do this that makes you look cool?
Just get on. That's fine.
All right. He will do as instructed.
Koro's gonna like take a deep breath because he's more of an acrobatic athlete and not like
a strength climber. Yeah.
Not a strength climber. He's so he's like, here we go, and then I just immediately just try and climb with the extra weight.
All right. Give me a check of choice.
Can I do acrobatics or is that not allowed?
I will allow it.
Don't drop the dwarf. 15. Hey. That makes sense because I am carrying extra weight.
Yeah,
so.
It doesn't look as showy, but it doesn't look like it takes a lot of effort either.
I look back to the dwarf and I say, hold on, spider monkey, and then I climb up the rigging.
As you get to the very top of the rigging and into what looks like a overgrowth at first, but has actually been, the tree formed a almost wood canopy to sit on for the crow's nest. You see the dwarf kind of take a position once you get up there and look towards you. Aye, you're right, Spry.
No, I just kind of wave my hand like, oh, you.
They call me Eric the Bright, though not for my cheery demeanor.
What?
What do I call you? Was Koro fine?
You could call me Koro Evis the Spry.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Arkov.
Arkov.
He's returned.
Oh
He's
my
back.
gosh, Arkov, I miss you so much. I'll see you soon.
I'll kill him.
It's Multivania season. I'm going to need him.
No, I actually
No.
need him for something too.
Well, you better get it done quick because I'm about to steal him.
I can't because we're going on a trip, and then when we get back, I need him. So I need this.
Mythical Things, thank you for the sub.
Hey.
Well, Koro, he hands you a telescope.
Oh, that's $1,000 right there.
What?
Nothing.
You ever use one of these?
No, I'm not rich.
Ah,
I'm comfortable.
well, good that you know it's expensive, so please don't go dropping it.
That's not the dropping I'm worried about.
But what I'd like you to do first before using it is look around the sides of the vessel. Do you see any debris stuck on the side? I'm not talking barnacles. There is debris out in space that can be rather hazardous to the crew. It's easier to see it up here.
I will leer down and look to see if I see anything with my big old dragon eyes.
As you look over, you do not.
Seems clear to me, Navigator.
Ah, good. That means the ship won't have random turbulence that throws you from the crow's nest. That's why you check that first.
Huh.
Now, the ship is moving in a direction that I believe is towards this iron mouth. At least I'm fairly certain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be either. There's not a river for me to look at as the navigator, so I'm going to need someone with better eyes to get a good look at where we're going. You should see a rather strange greenish rock up ahead off the, I would imagine, port bow. Take a look through the telescope and let me see tell me what you see.
Alright, I will take a look in that direction.
As you do.
Kuro's never had a grandpa. This might be the closest thing.
To the map.
Ooh, whoa!
As through the telescope, you see a large asteroid in far orbit of Cold Rock. It has a wooden pier sticking out of it, and it seems to be kind of this grayish and green-looking thing in the middle of space. Koro, you also feel beads of sweat beginning to form on your brow, as it is quite warm up here. The ship itself and its shields protect you from the harmful rays of the sun, but it's still quite warm, warmer than Cold Rock usually ever is.
Oh, dang it, I forgot I wanted to roleplay Kuro walking out in the sun and being like, ah! Like Luca when the other kid tells him to look up at the sun.
Yeah. Well, lad, what do you see?
Oh, I see a meteor, asteroid with a dock, wooden dock, I think. I don't know if that's a dock or not, but that's over there.
Aye, Astro Pier. That's good. If that isn't going anywhere.
Do we dock there, or what do we do?
Very likely, but does anything seem amiss? From my understanding, this asteroid hasn't reported in to Cold Rock in some time.
I'll look through the telescope again.
Give me a perception.
Okay. Here I go! Do I get an advantage because I'm using a telescope?
Yes, you do. Yes.
Roll number 1. Not bad. Roll number 2. Worse. 17.
17? As you look through, you notice that there is a strange form of smoke coming from the piers all over it, like there was a fire recently raged on on the wood docks of the pier.
I see.
But furthermore,
Furthermore,
with a 17, you see what looks like a strange pooling of red somewhere on what would be on the map, the central east or eastern side of the asteroid. A strange kind of, right here. You see what looks like a strange kind of pooling of red bubbling liquid ebbing on the outside of the asteroid.
Okay.
Goop, yeah, perfect.
Nice.
These are the two things you see.
I will turn towards Eric and I go, I see smoke. Like there was a fire recently, but no active flames. And I see some red goop in kind of the northeastern part of the asteroid.
Goop. That's strange. He kind of motions for him to take he probably kind of motions for the telescope.
Koro hesitates, knowing how expensive this is, but then reluctantly gives it back.
As he kind of looks through it. Oh, I've never seen anything like that. That's a bit strange. Then he looks over towards the pier. Aye. Certainly some sort of calamity seems to have occurred on those docks. Good to know, good to know. If you could inform your captain and my captain of this, I will stay here in case anything changes.
You've got it. And I'm going to do I'm going to grab the side of the crow's nest with do a single arm flip over top and just drop down like fucking Batman on the rafters, swinging and then landing on the ground.
Hell yeah. And as you do, everyone awakens from their rests and meditations, fully rested from the effects of a long rest.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Well, question actually, does Serena still miss the HP that Erythrol took from her?
Nope. After a long rest, you regain all the missing HP.
Okay, guys, your barbarian has not been handicapped.
Hooray!
Goodbye, temporary HP.
Yay!
I lost
Wait,
all my
I'm not?
Yeah, goodbye temporary HP. I'll miss you.
As you see Captain Agamar take a step outside of his room and towards the mast of the ship.
Sorry, I was eating bread. I apologize. I run over to Captain Agamar. I forgot also that's what was my job.
So quickly
Hey, it also makes sense for you to do this in character, where you're like, oh shit, right.
Right, oh shit, right.
You just woke up.
Yeah, I will Kirby downbeat slide over towards the captain to go, Captain, I'm gonna salute because I don't know what else to fucking do because he's never been on a ship before.
Right.
There's a report from Eric. We see the asteroid. There's fire, well, there's smoke showing in Eric's where the calamitous event may have occurred, and there's also goop kind of in the northeastern sector. I was told to notify you right away, sir, and I salute again.
All right. It is appreciated that you gave this post-haste. Ready
Yes.
your fellows. I will bring us into dock as soon as possible.
Okay, I'm gonna go let Serena know, because,
Rowers! Awaken! Get to your stations! We move in fast!
The
Ash
cat's
rushes
ready.
over to
Another
the
tabaxi
oars.
acknowledges.
Yeah.
God damn it, Goblin.
As Serena, you see almost running into you as a person, is Fenrir, is Koro.
Oh my gosh, it's me, sorry. I'm eating bread, because I didn't get breakfast this morning. So, there's goop. Oh, sorry, there's an asteroid. We found it. There's goop on it in the northeastern sector, and there might have been a calamitous incident because there's smoke.
She's nodding at the first part, goop. Oh, asteroid with goop. And she's like, okay, continue. Not sure if it's real or a dream or what you're talking about. And then you kind of mentioned the calamitous thing, and she's kind of like, we preparing for a battle immediately?
Don't know, but apparently we're coming in. The rowers have been called, so everyone else should be ready, just in case something bad happens.
She nods. Is Fenris already awake, or just...
Fenris would have been trancing on the deck of the ship, so he would have been the first one up. So he's kind of just letting everybody go about their business as he's just kind of stargazing.
Like to imagine, as I was ready to deliver the message to the captains, I slapped your head on the way by.
Just, hey, stupid.
Wake up! Serena will go to Kanato and kind of give Kanato a small shake.
Eh.
We've arrived at the asteroid.
Are we going right now?
She kind of nods. It would seem so.
Oh my god.
When Kanato is just
Kanato's
Eevee.
me.
No, Kanato's just Eevee.
True.
in this regard.
That's also fair.
Serena takes like a piece of Koro's bread and like puts it into Kanato's hand. Breakfast. And then walks over to Ash.
That was my bread.
Breakfast?
Oh God! Now you've sleeper activated Ash.
But Ash reacted to what you said actually first, so.
Fair enough.
All right, and as you all awaken and gather, Koro,
Yes.
would you like to inform your crew?
Yeah, I let everybody know what's going on.
As all of you feel the ship move rather quickly with the added speed from the oars, as on the starboard side, you see the ship pulling up to one of the docks. Please give me perceptions.
Go, eyes.
All
Oh,
of us
Koro!
perceptions? Oh, so I don't even know if we need to add perceptions onto it. Yeah, no, it's all Koro.
Dude, that's
Oh.
sleep dividends, dude.
All of you see
Nice.
what looks like a group of people waiting at the dock, measuring at least 30 in number. But Koro, you see a gnoll standing in the front, holding a pike. They're leaning up against it, trying to kind of keep themselves standing. They seem to be wearing a rather expensive-looking hat, but that is the only thing about them that seems particularly well-kept, as they are covered in bloody rags.
I see survivors! I yell out to the captains.
Good. Bring in the oars! Stalwart souls, make meeting! As you arrive at the dock.
Oh, we're here.
Oh, whoa, crazy.
Zoom in. Bloop.
You see the gangplanks swing off the side of the ship as the vessel very quickly parks into, or docks with the space pier. You notice the people, Koro, as well as anyone else looking, including the gnoll, not looking towards you with hostility, but looking towards you with relief.
A man with a fancy hat can't be evil. That's just not how it works.
It's true.
I assume we disembark. And
It's
make
up to you. I'm going to let my cat out. Give me a second.
Okay. Fenris is going to get off the ship because he was told.
Did you buy me a shield?
We haven't had time to buy a shield on the. Well, Zan's not here now, motherfucker.
Well, you don't sleep as much, so I assume you would have done it at some point throughout the night.
I'm back.
Zan, question. He
Zan
brings
said
up a
he had
good point.
shields.
Would I have been able to buy a shield before Kanato woke up? Can I buy a shield for him?
Oh, sure.
What do they cost?
They don't cost anything. They grab one of the many shields that are hanging off the side of the ship and hand it over to you.
Nice.
This
Kanato
is better than my regular shield. Like I wanted a +1 shield.
It is not a +1 shield, but it does give you +1 to all saves.
Damn, that's even fucking
that
better.
shit. He is going to hand you the shield as he
And
disembarks.
it's called a Sligmarky round shield.
Cool.
That is so much. That's a ring of protection as a shield.
Yeah,
Jeez.
that's really fucking good.
That's
Jesus
fantastic.
Christ.
And they take it back afterwards.
Exactly.
You do know they will expect it back after.
That's fine.
The Vecna special.
I was just gonna say the
Well,
Lord
the shields are
Protector special.
shields are for the crew. Once you leave fully, you're
It's-
not part of the
No,
crew
that's
anymore.
true. Maybe we can buy
Part
one
of the
before we
shield,
leave. Yeah,
Part of the crew.
we'll try to buy one before we leave. Fenris is getting off the ship.
Yes, Serena will disembark as well.
Snooze sleepily
Ash as
follow.
well.
As you walk towards the group, you see a number of mostly orcs and dwarves looking very heavily beat up and damaged. Around you are a number of buildings that have been recently burnt down, some still smoldering. You see them all pretty heavily patched up and wounded as the gnoll with the nice hat takes a step forward as they look towards your group. They're using the pike not defensively, but to help walk forward in front of the group. Good tidings to you. I am Dockmaster Kish of Port Pickhand. I welcome you to the Ironmouth. As you see her bow.
Do not feel the need to bow. You look quite injured.
Who am I making acquaintance with?
I was wondering what you were typing. Dockmaster Kish. That's a very... I wrote fish. I thought you said fish.
Oh, fair.
I was like, Dockmaster Fish sounds right.
We are the Stalwart Souls.
You see her look blankly, like, is that supposed to mean something?
We're a mercenary company from Cold Rock.
I see. Your vessel.
Not ours.
I have a number of survivors. We would like to trade for passage off of the Ironmouth and towards Cold Rock.
She looks up towards the ship. Is Captain Agamar kind of like at the edge there?
You see him now watching at the on the edge of the gangplank.
Kind of turn back to the survivors. What happened here?
We were attacked by fiends. A number of them came from the mines deep below. Countless in number. They had gold masks. Attacked with a ferocity. They even killed those who were fiends themselves. They did not care. And as she says this, behind and on a number of the walls, both on the pier, but also kind of very haphazardly painted into the mine entrance and rocks themselves, you see a number of symbols depicting the face and mask, the symbol of Zariel.
Oh. So
cool. Great. Love it.
Same.
The gold-masked fiends put you a bit on... make you all a bit unnerved, as you recently fought 2 injured ones in the Grey Wastes, and they themselves were pretty difficult.
Yeah, we fought those things before. Little baby face mask things. Ugh.
The ship is not ours to offer sanctuary, but if Captain Agamar accepts your deal...
When you say that, you curiously look back towards Agamar, who kind of looks towards you and just gives you a nod of like, yeah, they can come aboard.
And she turns back and she says, it would seem as though he is okay with you boarding the ship. You can offer him trade or whatever deal you may have to him. Is there any other information you can give us about the fiends?
These are all the survivors I could find. There might be some more in the area, but I have given up hope. I know of one other survivor that is further away. In the southern part from here, on the pier. There's a orange-looking tavern. It's the only one that survived the fires. Called the Weary Eye. The gnome in there, who owns the place, refused to leave. But from my understanding, he has some knowledge as to the attack. The mine entrance, and she seems to point. I've locked it up until I found out what was going on. We haven't had any attacks since, but I do not know if any of these fiends are still inside the city.
Is there a way to get in without your means?
Not that I know of. If you can search or talk to this gnome and come back with any information as to if there's any undead, I will give you the key to these mines if you need to explore it.
Cora looks to his companions and goes, If they are coming from somewhere inside of this asteroid, we need to cut off the source.
Indeed, that's why we're here. It's not safe to send anyone to this asteroid if they can just come through some kind of mining tunnel.
The mine is a labyrinth. Only those who have traveled them, know how to go through them. This gnome is one of many who traveled through the mines. Survivors here were all people who were not in the mines when the attack began. I have not met any of the miners by profession that have survived.
But would they be willing to go back in with us is the question.
You'll have to talk to them.
You said to the south, yes?
Yes, the Weary Eye Tavern.
Then let us make haste before the devils find him.
Let's let this devil find him, as like Korra points two thumbs at himself.
Fenris just chuckles. But they'll begin making, or he will begin making his way towards the Weary Eye.
Korra will follow.
Yeah, I imagine the survivors start to make their way onto the ship, and we can make our way to the tavern.
Yep. With that, I will need group survival check.
Oh boy.
17 for Fenris.
14.
A 10.
A 10. We're all, I think we're above average, so we're doing good.
Let me ruin it. Here I go.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Oh, Korra ruined it.
Korra's the worst.
Sorry.
This is why we leave them on the ship and just let them sleep.
I have
You
a
have a plus
four.
4. You have the highest one among us.
Highest survival.
I rolled the worst.
With that roll, you're able to get to here. And as you move towards what looks like clearly damaged docks, you see what appears to be a world tree, now reduced to just ash and cinder, now dead, upon a ship.
Oh. Is there any signs of rot, or is it just burnt?
It just looks like somebody went aboard and burned the thing.
Serena kind of looks a bit sad after her conversation with the other tree.
Fenris is just kind of steel himself. He's all too familiar with this kind of carnage and war, and he's just going to continue marching forward.
Okay. As you continue to press forward past the many ruins of this, what looked like a lively pier town, I need another group survival check.
Come on, Korra.
20.
10.
Oh!
13.
Oh!
All right, you've made up for it. You made it. No, Serena.
It's okay. Natural 20 is worth 2, so
I
can't
believe Korra made you roll low. That's messed up.
I don't
Korra.
know. I don't know if Zan does that ruling, so we'll see.
True.
As you move around the corner, you notice what looks like the mine entrance, heavily locked up with what appears to be adamantine chain. The single lock kind of holding the massive adamantine and wood reinforced doors closed. You see more damage and ruined buildings, but with that natural 20, you're able to move rather quickly further on towards the edge of the pier, where you see a building, the only building this far untouched by the carnage that happened to this town. And as you move forward, Korra, with the natural 20, you see movement on the road in some of the rubble.
Still yourselves.
Where?
I pointed out.
You see, Korra, what looks like a orcish woman kind of trying to drag something out from underneath the rubble. She looks haggard and beat up.
Korra will rush over to assist.
She looks scared at you, kind of reaching for what looks like a pan to defend herself.
No,
obviously
we're good.
looking at your horns, but when you say you're good, please give me a persuasion.
Grandma's about to kick my ass.
Serena running up behind you gives you disadvantage.
But Fenris running up behind you cancels that. Oh, that's so average.
That's so average.
Average.
You're not wearing a gold mask. Please, my son is underneath there.
Of course. And I'm gonna pry my fingers in there. Or
Am I
actually,
even gonna-
better yet, I'm not strong. I'm gonna use. Is there any like? Can I use acid in some way to like clear out the rubble? with my
I
hands?
fucking love that. This reminds you so much of the debris that you have to break down for when you had a job in Cold Rock.
When you had a
As you're
job
able to
before you were
use your
When I had a
acid
job.
fists to kind of break apart the debris as you see a young orc boy as his mother brings her in close and she begins immediately trying to patch some of his wounds.
There's a cat in here too, and I let the cat out as well.
Mm.
The cat just pooped, so.
Yeah. Oh.
Thank you, strangers.
Head towards the dock. There's a ship there.
Be careful. The fiends are still around, I think. As she grabs her son and begins to very quickly run towards... They can very clearly see the bitter bride even from here. As I assume you guys continue on.
We're gonna make our way carefully. Can we move a little bit slower to keep our eyes now that we know that there are fiends lurking around?
Yeah, let's take a slower pace.
All right, need a survival.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Still
Oh
below average.
no.
Oh,
Let's go.
Oh!
Nice. I'm surprised by how high Fenris is rolling, but I'll take it.
16.
Ooh.
Let's go.
All right. You approach the Weary Eye Tavern without any sort of strangeness, but you do feel a somewhat ominous presence, as though there's a tension, like something could erupt at any moment. But as you approach the Weary Eye Inn, you see the door closed. From the windows, you cannot see through them, but you see candlelight.
Is it-
Knock.
Yeah,
Knock?
is it
What-
proper
what,
to
what
knock?
do we do? Do we knock on the door? I mean,
Fenris is just gonna push
Don't-
it open.
don't let me do it. It's best perhaps that I'm not in the front right now.
Fenris will push it open.
As you push it open, you hear a small voice. Customers, please come in! As you feel an aversion to taking a step inside until you hear the voice say, please come in, Serena.
This is the energy. This fucking gnome hanging out here and being like, "Oh, customers in the middle of the apocalypse" is the most fucking Waffle House shit I think I've ever experienced in D&D.
Uh-huh. If the weary eye is closed, you know shit's serious.
Yeah, it's like the Tim Horton tune.
You notice that this tavern is completely undamaged and untouched by the carnage outside.
Huh.
Peculiar.
Welcome, come in, please. The name's Randall Moonrise. I haven't had paying customers in a while. What's your poison?
We're actually looking for someone that we were told was here.
Well, you found someone. You now see the gnome appear from behind the bar. What looks like a person who has not slept in days. Their ragged brown hair and pale skin pierces through you with his giant blue eyes, as his clothes are also equally as disheveled, though not damaged.
Mr. Moonrise, I don't suppose there is anyone else here.
No, not that I know of. Please, have a seat at the bar.
Of course. Fenris will go sit at the bar, trying to process, wait, did they mean the bartender is the mine expert? As he sits at the bar, he'll kind of turn to look at the gnome again. We're looking for someone who could potentially take us into the mines. We're told it is quite dangerous to go in there without some kind of guide who knows all the various ins and outs of the tunnels.
You'll need a canary of sorts to guide you through. I used to be a miner myself before I struck it rich, and now I purchased this bar.
Well, I'm assuming business has not been very good.
Oh, no, not ever since the three moved in.
Is this
But I assume that it is taken care of considering you're here now.
Is this 3?
He sort of smiles towards you with a gap-toothed grin. Oh, yes, the 3.
But it says 5 of us.
Oh, you've never heard of the 3? Would you like to hear my hypothesis?
Oh,
Sure.
hypothesis. Oh, okay.
He moves over and slides out what looks like the equivalent of a blackboard. As you see a number of maddening
comes.
scribbles all over the board. Everyone,
This is
please
just-
give me a sanity save.
Oh, no.
God.
Lucky Kanata with
Yeah.
Punished
shield.
for Mark's note.
I was
Oh,
just
does my
gonna
new
say, it
shield
feels
help
like-
with sanity?
It does.
Let's go.
Guys, look, I can
Oh,
still make
it worked?
sanity saves.
Hey.
Huge.
Why can't I? Why won't it let me roll a sanity check?
That's a great question.
If you need to just roll a d20, that's fine too.
I have a plus. I'm clicking on my sheet. How do you roll it in the Roll20 sheet?
You just click
Should
the
just
word
be there
sanity.
on the
On the
saving
sanity
throws.
save.
God, I'm so dumb. It's been too long. 11.
Did anyone fail? So underneath their score.
No.
1 second.
No.
I think Monty did.
I did. Oh, no, what?
You roll.
Yeah,
you
I
rolled
did.
underneath your score. Yeah.
Yeah, my sanity's 15. So,
To all
yeah.
of you, none of this seems to make sense. To you specifically, Koro, something about it just makes sense. The maddening scribbles on this blackboard seems to be very similar to the way that Portmaster Kernesh wrote his book. And there's these
I should have gone to college. I think
there's
is
these
what's happening.
estranged circular writing as you see all of the writings form into almost an image in your mind, that of the yellow-robed symbol's symbol.
Oh no. Koro's gonna lean over to Ash and Kanato and go, uh-oh, I think our gnome might be a bit compromised.
Well, you see, the three, yes. First you have the fiends here. Yes, the fiends, the real fiends, that is, not the ones that are posing around. No. They are working in concert with, and he points towards another symbol, the mind flayers, the illithids. Yes, the illithids, and they are, I believe, working with, and he points towards what looks like a symbol of a mask that is weeping. The weeping god. See, they are doing something that the yellow did not. The yellow only attacked with one army, with one force. So all of all of the demi-plane could rise up against this villain, right? Well, no. And now there are 3. A war on 3 fronts is far too difficult, maybe even impossible to defend against. Yes, the 3. They move everywhere now.
Koro's gonna look at Fenris.
Just the mention and the symbology of the yellow robe has him gritting his teeth.
As for proof, I'm still working on proof, but a minstrel, one of the yellow minstrels actually, arrived here right before the attacks and showed me this symbol, and he points towards the mask that is weeping. I drew it, and during the attack, I was not attacked. The tavern was left unmolested by the fiends that reigned upon the town. So clearly there's something to it.
And yet your customer base unfortunately was molested and therefore is not coming.
There wasn't really much I could do. The attack happened so fast. I offered shelter to some, but they left with the dockmaster.
Then they are wise.
But I assume you arrive here, clearly, perhaps not customers, but maybe adventurers. Is that why you're here?
We seek to traverse the mines. Is that something you can aid in?
Yes, well, sort of. I can't go in the mines anymore. My lungs don't work as kindly down there. Very dense pressure. But I can help you still. I was a diviner for the mines for many, many years. If you can find me a source of the fiend's blood, then
I can divine you a spell that will lead you towards the source of this strangeness. I believe one of the miners that unfortunately perished during the attack said some sort of red bubbling was somewhere deep within the mines, and that seems to be where the fiends arrived from.
Okay. Out of curiosity, this minstrel you mentioned, when did they show up here, and who were they?
The Yellow Minstrels, yes, quite lovely fellows, actually. They arrived here, I think, maybe a day or two before the attack. They were just stopping by for a moment, needed a few drinks. They were quite lovely. The crowd loved them before they headed off.
Fenris looks like he is biting his tongue and face-palming. Full-on Jean-Luc Picard.
As for this fiendish blood, there is the abode of one Lorem Minesinger. His house is just at the end of this road. It'd be one of the ones untouched. I believe, and he kind of whispers, I believe there are some fiends still in hiding there.
Good to know.
Not for long.
He will point on the map.
We will return then with your blood, I suppose.
I appreciate it.
Well, not their blood, but you know.
But you know.
The fiends, yes, of course. And once you arrive with this, I can give you the appropriate materials you will need to travel through the mines and go through the labyrinths that they seem to form.
Okay.
Fenris is just going to glare at that symbol on his notes a little longer.
Can I insight him? Is he has he been he's insane, right? Like he's...
Because you failed your sanity, you are certain that this man is unwell. But everything he is saying, he is certain he believes.
Gotcha. Koro's gonna lean over to Fenris and go, I think this man may be short a marble.
That doesn't make the things he's messing with any less dangerous.
This is true. But perhaps we should air some patience.
At least until we have what we want.
Exactly.
Fenris is going to very quietly turn his back to the situation and walk out.
We'll be back.
See you when you return. I'll have drinks for you if you like. Maybe some tea.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a good vintage. It'll be ready by the time you get back.
Vintage tea.
Yes. It's best not to ask questions about it. It's quite good, though.
Yes, that's my big favorite.
That just made more questions appear. Serena will begin to leave the tavern. She's watched this man talk nonsense to Cora and just feels confused, but understands that we need to go kill a fiend. So.
All right. With that, I will need survivals as you leave the Weary Eye.
All right.
Let's get up out of here.
Oh,
I'm
a little unnerved by the guy being kind of weird.
My turn.
Let's go, Kanato with the 20.
Monty, I also like the idea of Koro being unnerved of how much he understood when no one
Yeah,
was there.
he's just like, how the fuck was I okay with that? What's wrong with me? It's like when you watch a movie.
It's less about him and more about me.
And it's like really like not fucked up, but like you watch something and you're like, it's like fucked up, and you're like, man, I really like that, but I also feel really weird because I really like that, even though it was like the subject matter was so fucked. But shit.
Well, as you continue to travel with yet another natural 20, you move through without any sort of contest or obstacle. But as you continue to move through towards what appears to be a much larger metropolitan, largely densely packed buildings where people once lived, you can all easily tell that hundreds of people once called this home. You continue to move until you find a house built into the rocks, completely undamaged by the effects and quite what looks like a war zone around you.
This is the one, guys.
As you see a door ahead of you. Feel free to place yourselves on the map.
Okay, well, one of us has to get in there to invite Sarina in.
Oh yes, the difficulties.
Dude, I thought there were 2 ashes at first. I got thrown off.
They do have a similar
Is there
color
any-
palette, huh?
Is there,
It's
there
alright, I'm just
any
performing
windows to
mitosis.
this building, Zan?
There are not.
Okay. It's just a singular door in a giant building.
It looks like there are holes built into the rocks to let air flow through, but that's it.
Okay.
Well, I guess we just kind of go in and do the deed.
Do that in case there's an ambush or something.
Above game question. Are we planning to, at any point while we're on here, long rest? Because that will change what I do.
It depends how time sensitive these things are. I have no idea.
We don't know how big the inside of the mine is or how far we'd have to go in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough
I'd
information.
say we plan not to, but are open to it.
Okay. Then I won't do what I was going to do. Let me... Because I don't want to burn the spell slot. I guess I'll go first, because that's what I'm built for.
You are the tank.
It's true. It's either me or
But
Serena.
Can open the door, but you just have to go inside and then immediately invite her in.
Got it.
Yeah.
Serena,
plan.
come into my not abode. I will... Is there any way... Does this door look like it's unlocked, first of all?
It's just closed. You don't know if it's locked or unlocked.
I want to check the handle. Is that what it is, a handle?
Yeah. It seems to turn.
I want to turn it and open it as quietly as I possibly can.
Go ahead and give me a stealth.
I will do my best. Do I have my armor penalty while opening this door?
Unfortunately, yes, because you're walking onto like a wooden porch.
Fair enough. All right, then let me roll this with disadvantage. No, wait, I have chainmail. That's not disadvantage, I don't think.
There you go.
It is, yeah. Chainmail is
It is?
disadvantage.
It is,
Oh,
yeah.
Damn it. I thought that was like right before you got disadvantage. All right.
No,
well,
It's,
I know that because of
half
Oz.
plate.
Oz had it.
yeah.
Half plate's like the best armor you can get that isn't
Oh, it's half
disadvantage.
Doesn't do it. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. You all pray for me.
Good luck.
2. That's I tried.
You push the door open as you hear what sounds like a loud bottle that was placed on the other side ring out and fall against the ground, crashing.
Honey, we're home.
But as the door opens, you see a lit fireplace and a large, looks like dining room table with spoiled food on it.
Yummy.
And what looks like as well a large pit in the wooden floor.
Bosco, they can't see the rolls.
Oh, no. I got clicked on, that's why. There we go. Great. So there's nobody in the room, though.
Doesn't appear so.
Okay. Well, then, as much as I'd like to look around, I'm just moving to this door because there's only one place they can be.
Anyone moving in, please give me perceptions.
Okay.
You may come in,
That I like a
Serena.
little bit
I say
better.
as I walk in.
It follows after you.
Those inside, please give me perceptions.
That's a 6.
Natural 1.
22.
Look at this room. Whoa, that's a big table.
Focused on the pit at the floor, like, whoa, okay.
All of you, or sorry, Fenris, you feel a warmth emanating from this door that's unlike the rest of the area. Koro, you hear what sounds like kindling or burning coming from the other side of this door. But Koro, as well as Ash, you see what looks like an opening in the wall, naturally so, leading to another room this direction. Reveal slightly here.
I smell. Hear fire in that room. I say, pointing towards the door where Fenris is at, and I point out the other things as well.
It's the fires of hell.
Hellfire.
Serena doesn't like the warmth, so she'll start to look up around the corner up here.
All right, Serena. As you get to there, Serena,
Uh-oh.
you see a number of lit lanterns reveal this room. What appears to be a form of kitchen area. And another large hole that leads deep into the rock.
There's another pit up here. It appears to be a kitchen.
Actually, I have a question, or an answer maybe to my own question, because I should have it on my sheet.
I believe that's called a thought.
Correct. Let me see. Yes, I would like to activate my divine sense.
Ooh.
As we're looking around.
All right.
I can click it for you, but it basically, within 60 feet of me, it allows me to see any fiend.
You see Koro?
I do see Koro.
I feel so seen.
I will click it for you just so you can read it.
So acknowledged.
You're choosing fiend specifically?
Well, it's any of it. So it's celestial, fiend, or undead.
It's
within
like
60
any of
feet
it,
of me.
yeah.
The only things you sense are Koro as well as Serena.
Interesting. With that knowledge, before it runs out, I am going to open this door.
All right. As you open this door, give me 1 second. You see what appears to be a large large stone pit with a fire blazing inside. And as you open it, on all sides, in each corner, waking from what looks like a standing, resting position, are 4 Maragons. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Does my ping go off now?
Nope.
Oh, they're not fucking fiends? I knew they were in here, but I just wanted to fucking have it confirmed. God dang it.
17.
Natural 20.
Whoa.
God damn, Serena.
15.
Yeah, look,
Let's
we're
go,
all taking
guys.
turns with the natural 20s. I was just waiting until, like, a fight moment.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm saving mine for an attack roll.
We've fought these before in the Grey Waste, right?
Yep.
Yes.
We did.
They were weakened though, so that's a bit of a concern.
Yeah, we're stronger now.
We're
All right. With that in mind, all of you hear what sounds like weapons being equipped and kind of groans of anger towards the next room. Serena, it is your turn.
Serena's not sure what's going on. 5, 10, 15. She makes it to the door, immediately sees what's going on. She remembers fighting these guys in the Grey Waste, right?
Yes.
Cool, that's all she needs to know. 20, 25, 30. Bonus action, she'll rage.
Okay.
Seems like a smart idea. And then she'll try to take a swing at this guy. Where is my axe? 24.
That's a hit.
Nice.
That's 10. 10 slash damage.
With 10 slashing damage, you cut through this golden masked-faced figure as they fall to the ground, dead.
Oh,
Oh,
guys, I wasted
wow.
my rage. They're not as powerful as the ones that we fought previously.
It is not only that, as you cut through them, you notice that very little blood seems to leave them. They don't have the same resistances, nor the same prowess, nor really the same shape of the ones that you fought in the Grey Wastes.
She came charging in, like, as she saw them, and then immediately was like, I remember these, and just, like, immediately just charges forward to attack this thing, and then as it falls, it's almost like her rage kind of falters. Like, she's not quite as, like, you know, like, turns back to Fenris. Give us some kind of a look. Like,
Nani the fuck?
Jay, I posted a picture of what Serena's going through right now in the chat.
It's the I Thought You Were Stronger comic panel.
Yeah. I thought you were stronger.
Alright. Is that your full turn?
Yep.
Koro.
Alright. Ah, you bitch.
You're doing.
Ah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah.
Woo!
Ah, you bitch.
Ah, you bitch. Alright, let's go in. And let's just do chronic strike these bitches with some... I believe, if I recall, they weren't resistant to acid damage. So let's do acid. First attack. Oh, yeah. 25.
That's it.
They take 9 acid damage.
Good damage.
Do I have... I don't think I have extra attack yet. No, I do not. That's level 5. Alright. Bonus action. Second punch. Ooh, 12.
12 is a hit.
Oh, 12 is a hit. Oh my god. For 7 points of damage.
As you bring this one low, and I'll let you describe it however you want in a moment, but as you're punching them, you don't feel the same heat, the same fiendish resistance that you fought when you engaged them in the Grey Wastes.
Cora will kind of note that in his mind and goes, "These things are strange. They're much weaker than the ones we fought previously." And
All right.
that will be
I have a theory.
Ash.
Well, I don't really see what's going on, so I'm going to get a little closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, as I'm passing by the front door, just you're out of curiosity, do I see anything outside from where we came in?
Give me a perception.
17.
You hear what sounds like footsteps running towards this position.
Oh no. Okay, let's see. I still have like one more space. But I don't see anything. I just hear it.
Correct.
Okay. Well, shoot. I'm gonna I'll just go over here and I'll call out to everybody, guys. I think there are more outside. And
Gotcha.
that'll be my turn.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta let another cat out.
The cat problem. I understand.
Cat modifiers are strong today.
All right.
I think we got everyone's cats in almost. We had a
Right,
goblin,
Spooks.
we had a Tinto. Now we
Spooks
yeah,
are
we
gonna
just
make
need
an
Spooks
appearance.
now.
She asked very politely, so I had to let her out. Okay. Sorry, that was Ash. Anything else
Yeah.
in your turn, or is that it?
No, I just called out to everybody that I heard the shuffling of footsteps outside.
Okay. And as you do, arriving from a street corner,
Ruh-roh.
you see more of these golden-faced fiends running towards the entrance of the door. On top of that, Kanito, you see
crawling animalistically out of the pit, 2 more of them appear.
Oh no!
Oh.
Yeah,
We are
not
in
just
danger.
outside, inside.
As this one will charge both of you individually. I will say, when it moves from here to here, Fenris, please give me a dexterity saving throw to get an attack opportunity. Normally you wouldn't because the doorway is kind of in the way, but I'll give it to you if you pass.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's see. Is it Dex?
Dexterity saving throw, yeah.
6. I missed.
So yeah, I'm going to say the doorway is just too intrusive to
That's-
get the free attack in.
Totally fair.
So with that, a charged attack with this spear into both of you in the room. Koro's attack is coming towards you. That is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
As you dodge out of the way, a swing towards you, Serena. That is 19 to hit.
Will hit.
For 8 damage, piercing.
You mean 4 damage piercing.
You're so right. You're so right. And that will be thus far the enemy's turns, as the rest of them had to move. Actually, Koro, please give me a perception.
You got it. 18.
You hear what sounds like movement coming from the other room, or another room adjacent to the one you're near, as you hear a door swing open from the other side.
There's a lot more coming.
Okay. Next up is Fenris.
So, very important question. As they run by me, I don't get the attack of opportunity, but does my... Do I ping them as fiendish? The 2 that ran by me? Or
You
the
do
1
not.
that ran by me? What about any of these other ones that I see popping up?
You
do I
do
get
not.
a ping from anywhere?
Nope.
Dang.
Okay.
Just Serena.
All right, so here's... Will you allow me a check? And you could call it a bonus action if you want to give it to me as a free action. Will you allow me to figure out if that is something that they are doing to disrupt my ability to detect them, or if it is in fact my ability working properly and they are not fiends?
I will give it to you as a bonus action. You can re-roll as an action if you fail. But I would say that this is... What would this be? An investigation.
Investigation? Not a religion?
Unfortunately not.
Okay, I'll take the bonus action and we'll just see what happens. Here we go. That's a 1.
You have no idea why this is not working, at least yet.
Okay. I got 3 there. I got 2 there.
Kanito, if it helps you, like if I look like I could definitely make it over here. If you want to get the door.
I'm debating, do I go for the door or do I cut off this route here? I think I'm going to go for the door. I am going to stab this thing through the door.
All right.
Because I should have reach, right? With my pike?
Absolutely.
Okay. And I'm going to stab him. Here comes the first swing with my pike. Does a 12 hit him?
12 hits.
All right, I'll take it. 14 damage.
14 damage. How do you want to bring this one down?
As he runs by me, and I don't take the swing because of the door, I'm basically going to peek through and stab him through the back. And that will get me where I need to go. So that was good. I am then going to move to block this door, and that will be my turn because I already used my bonus action to roll.
As you move to there,
Uh-huh.
you see from the other corner of the street
It's kind of what I figured.
more.
Boy, we sure alerted the horde, didn't we?
Yep.
We didn't come in very quietly, to be fair.
We sure didn't.
No, correction. Fenris didn't go in very quietly.
No, Monty. Correction. Fenris didn't roll well enough to be quiet.
Now we're a team. We have to accept our team's failures as one. It's what we
Yeah,
do.
Monty. We're a team. You have to accept my
Shay
failures
taking
as
a
one.
leadership role. Next up is not Fenris. Kanito.
I'll take it, yeah.
All right. I jump down from the table, dashing straight over to this one, rapier in hand. I'm gonna stab.
As you do, please give me a quick perception.
Can do. 13.
You see across the way, with the door open, a much larger creature with a gold mask squeezing through the doorway. And another one of these fiends crawling up from the pit. But a 13, or sorry, but a, you didn't roll to attack yet.
I haven't rolled to attack yet.
That's a big boy.
11.
11 hits.
Oh my god. 12 damage.
How do you want to bring this one down?
Just as it's like just finishing climbing up, just straight through the head, and it falls back down into the pit.
I love it as it goes down and whoop.
Really big one coming around the corner.
All right, is that turn?
Yep.
All right, top of round 2 is Serena.
Really
That's
big
on
one
you.
coming around the corner.
Cora will turn to you and nod as if he's like kind of got it in hand here.
All right, Serena will nod back. 10, 15. Kanato yelled that there was a really big one around the corner.
You would see them looking this way.
Okay. 15, 20, 25, 30. Then she'll use her action to dash. Maybe not. Maybe. I can only bonus action do a melee attack, so maybe I'll attack this guy. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Am I allowed to run across the tables in?
Absolutely, you are so tall.
Okay.
You just run through the table.
I can bonus action dash, and I can charge this one.
All right.
Like I could just bonus action dash in a straight line, and I get a +5 to this hit because I'm using my charger ability. Do a bonus action attack.
Oh my gosh.
You're charging, you definitely run through the table.
That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Wait, let me double check. Make sure that's not to damage, but to hit.
It's just
Oh, it's
damage, but either way,
either a
13 hits.
Yeah. You either gain a +5 bonus to the attack's damage roll, or I push the target up to 10 feet away from me. I mean,
It's up to
he
you.
crawled up from the pit, so assumedly he could... I don't know if pushing him down a pit will do much damage, but, you know...
Go back where you came from.
Go back where you... Would be funny just to push him down the pit, though.
Well, you don't know how big the pit is. It might be big
Sparta
enough.
kick him.
Yeah. Does it look like a deep pit?
From where you're at, you can't tell.
Oh, okay, I'll take the swing. If Serena's not sure, she'll take the swing. That's 9 points of slashing damage.
9 points of slashing is not enough to bring them down.
Rude. Should have
Curses.
Oh, but it's a +5 bonus to the attack's damage roll.
Oh, so that's 12 damage. So, or sorry, more than that. 15 damage.
9, yeah, 14 damage.
14 damage, as that's enough to bring them down.
Nice.
How do you want to do it?
Let's
I don't remember how to read my abilities properly seconds after reading them. I got you. Yeah, she comes out the door. She hears Kanato yell that there's one coming around the corner, but sees one in the room. Just runs across the table, comes jumping off the table, and just great axe straight down through the head, dead.
All right. So they fall to the ground dead. Is that turn?
That's turn. That was her bonus action and her action.
Koro.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking punch this guy with my acid
Punch.
fists. Punch number 1, 22.
That's a hit.
7 damage.
Tracked.
Still up.
Yep.
Alright, second punch. Bonus action. Wow! Oh, it was almost a natural 20, but it is a
Hey.
21. For
Another
up to
7. Consistency.
Do you want to bring him down?
I, kind of, punch its stomach as it kind of keels over. I grab its head and do, a knee slam. I bring down its head into my knee as I crack it open.
As you crack the mask open, you don't see a fiend inside, but what looks like an orc.
Yep.
Oh.
That was my thought.
Oh god, they're transforming them. Gross. Alright, I'm gonna then shoopy whoopy 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 whoop over here. Let me get right there. Just to centralize myself for whatever the fuck is coming. And that will be turn.
Next up is Ash.
Did Fenris close the door, or are you just standing in the door?
I got to the door, but closing the door, I assume, is interacting with an object, which would have been my action.
Correct.
Okay. Does it look like you're going to close the door?
No, it looks like I'm going to stand here and make sure they don't come through.
Okay. Um.
I'm trying to cut off this horde so you guys can handle the big bad.
Yeah. Well. All right, I can scoot on up here. 4, 5, 6, and I can just barely see that one. I'm going to go ahead and cast.
Pew pew.
Let's see. I'll do just a Ray of Frost on the one in the pit to the left here.
Okay.
Booyaka,
8.
booyaka.
No.
8 will unfortunately miss.
How could
Bummer.
you?
Well, I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is the enemies.
Uh-oh.
2, 3. He's gonna use its full turn to get to you, Kanito.
Rude.
This one will provoke as it moves in.
That will provoke. I will swing.
But they're going to use their full turns to move in as well.
That's fair. Actually, I'm going to swing at the one that is directly in front of me. I think that makes the most sense. Here we go.
I like how you've made it so nobody can
25.
help you because nobody can attack besides you there.
25. It's almost like I'm trying to handle the little guys while you handle the big guy.
25 hits.
Okay, 9.
Which one were you damaging?
The one directly in front of me.
Okay, got it. Damage tracked.
Okay.
As all the enemies are forced to move their full speed to get to you guys, that will be their turn. So next up is Fenris.
Okay. Then what I am going to do is I will swing at the one to my, we'll call it my right. Characters left, my right on the screen. And
Got
I'm
it.
going to pike them. Here we go. 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
11 damage.
How do you want to bring him down?
As the first one runs up, I'm going to slice into him. And as he kind of staggers, it's going to give me just enough room to thrust this one through his partner's body. And as he yanks it out, he's going to use the butt end of his pike to then whack the one in front of him with his bonus action.
Okay.
So we're going to swing again. That'll be 12.
That'll hit.
Fantastic. We're going to do a D4. Boop, 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 boop. That'll be 4. That's max damage. It'll be 8 more points of damage.
How do you want to bring him down?
Nice.
Again, as he kind of whacks him in the head, he's going to crack the mask and drive the pike straight through this person's forehead.
All right.
Somewhere on Cold Rock, Adler feels like there's been a shift.
I'm actually doing my job, so Adler all of a sudden is like, my power.
It's weakens. Is that your turn?
Bonus action. I can't move, so yes, that is my turn. Do I notice anything about these guys now that I'm up close?
These certainly do not feel like Marigons. They don't feel like fiends at all.
Okay. Strange. All right, that's my turn.
All right. Next up is Kanito.
Nice guy ran up to me all nice, so I guess I'll stab him. Very nice of them to do that for me. $16.
That's it.
It's 8.
8 damage. Damage tracked.
And then I will... Can I step around to here without fear of falling in there?
Yes, you're small enough. I will say that. That's fine.
Okay. And that'll be turn. As I move around, trying to have it focus this way, so I see Koro could maybe sneak up behind it.
Top of round 3 is Serena.
Okay, Serena immediately has her attention turned to this thing. And she gets... I'm understanding my abilities now, so I have my shoes now that give me a free dash now, because I used my action to dash last time.
That's true.
So I can make it to him. Actually,
Congratulations on the reading comprehension.
I know, right? I've improved so much in life. Actually, if I have my dash, I could theoretically move around this guy and
That's true.
flank with Kanto. And yeah, I'll take a swing at this big creature thing. Serena doesn't understand what it is, but she's gonna swing at it. Ugh! Or a 10.
A 10 is enough to hit it.
Oh my gosh. For 10 damage.
10 damage.
Consistent.
As you hit the thing, you see that this thing is very, very far from being brought low.
Cool.
But is that turn?
That's her turn.
Next up is Koro.
Okay. Koro's gonna look down. Does Fender seem like he seems to be handling it okay?
You seem to take down 2 pretty quick.
Yep.
Yeah,
Fender's fine.
you're good.
I'll be
I'm
alright.
gonna,
Adler taught him a lot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run over here, and I'm
I
gonna
would be
aim at the
nothing
little
without
guy.
Adler.
I'm just gonna trim down the little guy so you have less to worry about.
Makes sense.
Draconic Strike Acid
Whoop-yow!
23.
Oh!
That's a hit.
for 7 damage. Keep rolling 7s.
With the damage already done from Kanto, that brings him down. How do you want to do
All right. Second swing on the big guy. Can't see that. Oh, 13.
That's a hit.
A hit? Oh, never mind.
Oh,
We're
he's a
good.
big boy.
6.
Nice.
6 damage. As you bring a flying knee into one of them to bring it down, a second strike hits the other one. Damage is tracked.
All right, that ends my turn.
All right. Next up is Ash.
He is big.
Well, God, I guess Fenris looks like he's doing okay down there.
Everybody
I'm
just
hanging
looks at
in here.
Fenris. He's fine.
Yeah, whatever.
And all my friends are already ganging up around this thing. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Where's the tool for this?
Ooh.
I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
I want to put it
Great.
like.
No.
Oh no, poor
Yeah,
What?
Serena's like,
Everybody's
No. Wait, that's not how big I want that. How do I get this to snap? No.
You can change it. You
snap
can have
to
it snap to
corner.
corner.
Snap to corner. Okay, it's a
Yeah.
5-foot thing. I want it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is so hard to control. I don't know why. I just want it on that top left corner.
You want it on
like
the 4
right here.
boxes around him, right?
Yeah. Like further.
That's
away.
reasonable.
Okay.
That's
square
reasonable.
or a circle or
It says it's a 5-foot like radius. So
yeah. Try
I was
this.
trying to make it square.
You can aim it. You can aim it behind it. It's totally fair.
Like that, right?
Yep. That's exactly it.
Yeah,
And then it's just on
sure.
top of him.
yeah, I'm gonna cast that, and so it has to make. It's concentration for me. It has to make a dex save or take 1d8 fire damage every turn that it stays in it.
Ooh, that's a -1 on the dex save.
Yes.
Hey. Roll that D8. Honestly, underutilized cantrip. Props to you.
I love.
wait, you can
I fucking love Bonfire. It's so good.
Same. You have like change elemental thing, don't you? Can't you
No.
change your spells?
They can, but this sorcerer thing is very specific. It's not free.
Ah, got it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Okay, so it didn't pass the deck save.
It did not.
Okay.
Unless your save is a -1.
Did you roll a die? You pass.
I don't have a thing set up for this. Do I? It's just the 1d8. I don't add my bonus to it, or no?
No, it's just 1d8.
Just 1d8. Okay.
Max
Max damage.
Wow.
Nice. Good job.
And
Alright.
yeah, I'll just stay where. Well, here I'll sit on the bench.
This is an interesting question, Zan.
I'll sit on
Does
the
it
bench and
affect
clap
it?
for myself.
Does the fire affect it?
You see the fire affect it.
Let's go.
Yeah, and I guess that'll be my turn.
Okay, next up is the enemies.
Teehee.
This one's gonna move in.
Uh-huh.
And there's gonna be 3 swings on you, Fenris.
Yeah, that's understandable.
First one is a 12 to hit you.
That'll miss.
Much less to hit you. And then
That'll
the last
miss.
one is a soft 20.
That will unfortunately hit.
That is 7 piercing.
Ow.
All right, and the big guy is going to swing towards the person who did the most damage to him, which would be Serena in this case. It's start of the turn
Or the turn for what?
for Bonfire.
End of turn, I believe.
End of turn. Yeah.
Okay, so he's not on fire yet, but he is going to try and punch Serena,
Understandable.
not currently on fire.
Don't put me on fire. I don't want to be on fire.
Well, if he's on fire and then punches you.
Yeah, but he's not on fire yet. So
Yeah, you
I'm
got one more
safe
turn.
right now.
That is a
Yeah, you got one more turn.
that is a 17 to hit you.
Matches.
All right.
Oh.
Damn it.
Wait,
As he-
wait. No. I'll use my reaction
Okay.
to do my my gift of the metallic dragon, protective wings. When another creature I can see within 5 feet of me is hit by an attack, I can use my reaction to gain a +2 bonus to target's AC against that attack roll.
Okay.
Hey.
As you
I
see
will-
a
19.
big meaty
Doing that.
swing hit. What does this look like for you?
As he goes to hit Serena, I do a handstand and catch his weapon with both my wings and drive it down into the ground away from her so it doesn't hit her.
That's
Damn.
badass.
As
Cool.
you kind of grab onto this, you've wrestled with ogres before. You are certain that underneath this mask is an ogre.
Oh boy. Dude, they're making
Yeah.
soldiers on this asteroid.
Well, they're doing something.
Or ends their turn. So he's got to make another dex save. That is a 10 for the dex save.
That's a fail.
That's
Okay,
absolutely a fail for
give me
Ash.
another D8.
Let's go.
Hit that 8 again. Aw.
2.
Hey,
Hey,
it's,
I'll
free,
damage,
it's
man.
free damage. It's free damage.
Free
Easy
damage.
damage.
As he is now on fire.
Hey.
Oh my God.
So, Serena, die.
Next up
Just trade
is
with Fenris. It's all right.
next up is
Uh-huh.
Fenris.
Speaking of Fenris, I'm going to bonk these dudes on the head. I would also like to declare that now knowing that these are probably not fiends, he's going to start swinging non-lethally at these creatures.
Okay.
Oh god. If we're killing oh god.
So I'm going to swing the pike. It's a 21 to hit, which I assume hits for
As you hit
10 damage.
non-lethally, you can tell these things are immune to non-lethal damage.
Oh.
Wow.
There's no way you could have known before doing this, to be completely fair.
Oh, that's awful.
We gotta kill him.
Oh.
You have to kill these people, Steven.
Damn.
Dang it.
I don't know in my entire career of D&D if I've ever had anything be immune to non-lethal. That's
Correct.
unreal.
It's a good way to throw you off, though.
That's
You
a
have to
super
murder.
good way to throw me out.
You
have to
be
murder.
a murderer.
I mean,
oh.
maybe they're already dead.
Or
Wait a
restrain
second.
them. Tie them up.
Oh, that was my action, though.
He knows they're not dead because the undead isn't pinging.
Exactly. I know for a
Shit.
fact they're not undead. That's okay. I have a better idea. I'm going to bonk them on the head. I will do it lethally, but it'll only be a d4 of damage if I hit.
Still damage.
I'll do the one directly in front of me. 13?
That's a hit.
Okay. Let me
Are we the
do
baddies?
this.
No.
We're about to be. That's going to be 7 points of damage.
7 points, tracked.
Okay. That's to the one directly in front of me. That will be my turn. I'm going to do a bit of homework till my next turn.
All right. With that, it is now Kanito.
All right. It seems to be working. Just keep stabbing away.
Oh, I just realized what this could be actually. Hold on.
Yeah?
Can I say my theory? I don't know if it's true or not.
Go for it.
Sure.
What's your theory?
10.
These things might be immune to the unconscious condition, which is why they're immune to non-lethal.
Perhaps. It might be a property of the mask, is what I'm thinking.
That too.
It's a 10 with flanking. Thank you, Sarita.
Yay, Serena, you did it.
I'm here
That
for
is
you.
7 damage.
7 damage. Good damage.
I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to stab again.
Oh, fuck.
right.
I forgot you can do that.
18.
That soft 20 is a hit.
Fighter in them now.
Hey.
It's 11 more.
Ooh, good damage.
Woo-hoo!
That's
Oh,
thing
God.
still unfortunately
Two
up.
very
That's-
quick flurries in both like back of the knees, like right in the legs.
All right, Asuna.
All right,
All right.
it's
Is
turn.
that turn? It's top of round 4 is Serena.
Serena kind of hesitates a little bit when this guy gets engulfed in flame, but it's not the first time. Actually, she's quite used to getting burned at this point. She's gonna try and swing at him. For 18.
18. That is. Oh yeah, that's a hit. I don't know why I'm looking that up.
I was like, is he getting stronger? Does his defense build as he takes turns? 10 slashing again. I'm being very consistent on the damage amount.
10 slashing. Got it. Damage tracked.
And yeah, she stands her ground against the flaming creature before her.
All right. Next up is Koro.
I also will stand my ground against this flaming creature before me, as I'm going to, once again, you know what, lay in some punches. Let's do Draconic Strike. Still with acid. 14.
Oh.
14. That is absolutely a hit.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Damage tracked.
I'm going to Flurry of Blows here to do 2 more attacks.
Oh,
All right.
Next punch. 14 again.
That's a hit.
You mean 8. No consistency, but 6.
Got it.
Third
Damage tracked.
strike. 17.
That's a hit.
9! Hey!
And with that, how do you want to bring this one down?
Hey.
So it's on fire, right?
It's on fire. Yep.
I am still in a handstand. I am going to do like a breakdance sweep. Sweep its legs, and as it crashes on the ground and it's like on the ground and like its head is engulfed in flames, I'm gonna do a bunch of like Bruce Lee, like, you know, 1,000 punches into the stomach before then taking both my hands and grabbing the mask, and like acid flows out and I just crush, like I twist and crush the head like a can.
Okay. Well done.
I'm a little singed, but it's fine.
It's fine.
Is that turn, or do you want to move?
I'm gonna move, yes. I'm gonna whoop. Oh god, ignore that.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm gonna whoop, 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 whoop. I'm gonna go right behind Fenris. And
Okay.
that will be turn.
Ash, your go.
Well, the big guy is down, so I will end the bonfire. No more bonfire. Let's see. Does it count, like, to cost anything for me to drop concentration, or is that
no,
just
it's
like
just a
free
free.
action?
It's a free action.
Okay. Well.
I believe you can even do that off turn.
That's correct.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
There are some spells that does specify that you do have to like dismiss as an action and stuff, but they
Yeah,
usually
it'll specify when it does.
It'll specify it pretty clearly.
Gosh, what do I even do here?
Your
I
best.
guess I will scoot on down here. Are Koro and Fenris too much in the way for me to see any of these guys?
They will get cover, so their AC is slightly bumped up.
I mean, worth it to take the shot. What's the worst that happens?
Okay, but what if I were to use something like Frostbite?
That's then make that save.
They
Is
just
that
make
just
a
line
save
of
for
sight?
that one,
Like
right?
if you see somebody,
They get a slight increase to their save.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and use Frostbite on the one that is right in front of Fenris.
All right, go ahead and click the frostbite card for me. I don't remember what it does.
Is that the con save one?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
She's gonna go D6. Okay. They rolled a 12.
fail.
My DC is 13.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So 1d6 cold. Oh yeah,
It's
there it
2.
is. It's 2.
It is 2.
There we go.
Yippee!
All right. And damage tracked.
That'll be my turn.
That also
Okay.
gives them disadvantage on their next attack.
Oh yeah.
With that, it is the enemy's turn. This one's going to swing at you, Fenris.
The one in front of me, cool. With disadvantage.
It's actually going to try and grapple. It's athletics, so it has disadvantage.
Okay. Athletics. 17.
As it tries to grab you and bring you outside, you deny its grapple. As the other two will swing at you with a spear.
Okay.
This one will move away, provoking.
Oh, he's gonna move away.
Yes.
I have to take this swing. I'm gonna take.
Oh, so you're not approaching me?
You're
so
So I have a
unapproaching me.
question. He moved 5 feet away from me, but technically my threat range is 10 feet. That wouldn't provoke, correct?
Oh, he hasn't left your threat range technically, yeah.
That's what I mean. Is he would? I don't think I
so
could-
Don't you have a thing where you provoke even if people just move within your space?
I don't think he has
Isn't
Sentinel.
So
Oh,
that would
okay.
be Sentinel. I don't think Polearm Master does. Let me see.
Mm. It's only when they enter your thing, I
Oh,
believe,
yeah,
for
it's
that
when they
one.
enter you, or enter your reach. So
Then
technically
no.
he can move because I have 10 feet of reach. He didn't leave my attack radius.
All right, so this one's going to swing at you, Fenris.
Okay,
That is a 5 to hit.
that'll definitely miss.
The other one will swing for a total of 15 to hit.
That'll miss.
And the last one will swing at you for also 15 to hit.
That'll also miss.
As you move away and block and or dodge the barrage against you, it is now Fenris's turn. Oh, sorry, real quick, actually, before your turn. You see, or more here, I suppose, what looks like the body of the ogre next to you, Kanato and Serena. You see the body, its skin seems to be writhing and wriggling as you hear what sounds like screaming coming from underneath the robe that this thing is wearing.
Gross.
Serena kind of looks up at Kanato like,
All right, now it is Fenris's go.
So how would you rule it? I'm trying to get the guy who ran away from me. It wouldn't make sense. I would hit the guy directly in front of me. I'm going to swing at him. Or better yet, I know what I'll do. I'm going to... I'm going to cast Sleep. I have a theory.
Ooh.
I will click the spell for you. It's going to be 5d8 worth of hit points. You start from the lowest and go to the highest. I'm going to roll 5d8.
I think it's the other way around.
It starts
start
from
with the highest and go to
the.
the
It
lowest?
starts from no. It starts from the
Regardless,
lowest.
as you cast this,
Oh,
they
does
are
it?
immune to any sleep effects or charm effects.
But the spell goes off to learn that, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
All right. All right, I wanted to test it.
No, that's fair. In fact, because you're
you're trying to resolve this without unnecessary bloodshed, I will give you a point of honor if you would like.
I will take it. Now knowing that, Fenris will almost look dejected. Finally coming to the conclusion that that won't work. Let me change my honor real quick, which will give me the point back that I lost.
I had to let Tinto back out of my room. I take it the sleep did not work.
He looks
Correct.
dejected. He knows this is probably going to hurt, but he's just going to step back. And he'll provoke from all three of them.
That is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
8.
Miss.
And then a 11 to hit.
That'll all hit.
All
He'll
hit?
take
Nice.
that depressed step back, and he'll block every single blow almost easily. It's like watching a master fight the student. It's not a fair fight, and he doesn't have it in him to do it. He's just going to step back.
That is completely fair. Next up is Kanato. Sorry, we're going to do anything else? I'm so sorry.
No, that was it.
Okay.
I will kind of look over, see them block 3 hits very easily, and assume they've got it. And I guess gently cut open this robe, see what the screaming noise is.
As you do, you cut open the robe and into the flesh far too easily, as you see what looks like an ogre's body slowly dissolving into what looks like hundreds of now on fire and blood-covered worms.
Gross.
I bet that smells wonderful.
I hate it.
That was not an action, it's just kind of a quick poke.
Okay. Cantor's gonna sigh, drop their rapier and shield just to the floor here, and pull out their bow and take a shot at this guy.
All right.
Why not?
Nice.
It's 5 damage.
Woo!
And
5 damage. Fortunately, that one is fresh, but good damage.
here comes the second shot, because I can.
Yep,
Oh,
I got
that's a hit.
4 more.
maybe?
Unfortunately, still up.
Yeah, I figured it was 10.
Yeah, it's 2 expertly placed shots. Thunk, thunk.
All right. As somewhat unnerving to you, Fenris, kind of realizing that these things aren't fiends, they also aren't taking damage like people who can feel pain can take damage. They seem to be almost just moving as though nothing is happening to them.
Mm-hmm. Well, that could be a couple
All right.
different things, but yeah, that either makes it much worse or not as bad. I don't know which yet.
Next up is... sorry, was that your full turn? Or are you going to move, or are you good? For Kanato?
Oh, yes, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Top of round 5 is Serena.
Seeing all the worms just burning alive under there, Serena's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave that. And actually 5, 10, 15, 20. So can I, because I can move through my companions, right?
Yes. You can't end your turn on them.
No, just in order to use my bonus action attack, do a charge, kind of run through them, kind of just slightly pushing them to the side. Take out this one that is almost dead from Kanato, hopefully. Swing! Oh, I missed.
Okay, just a miss.
I felt it in my brain and I didn't want to say it, but man,
I
did I
imagine
feel
I'm
that
like trying to
coming.
run past my companions to charge in, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to hurt them, and I like gently like push them to the side, and I slow down, and I just kind of miss my swing.
All right, is that turn?
No, I'll risk the attack of opportunity to make room for.
They don't have reactions. They use them on Fenris.
Okay.
They haven't had a turn yet.
Cool. So that way, other people can attack.
That makes sense. Next up is Koro.
Is there a way for me to do some cool monk shit, like jump on and grab like the top part of the door and like flip over behind these fuckers?
Monty, I love that. I'll just need an acrobatics to do it.
Okay, come on, Koro.
Doing monk stuff. Come on, Koro.
Oh, fucking incredible! 25.
Let's go.
All right, you can move anywhere adjacent to the 4 that are outside.
Okay, I'm gonna flip over here, and I'm going to release my Breath of the Dragon. I need all of them to make dexterity saving throws. I'm going to do a big old line in this direction here.
Sounds good. I will say doing the cool maneuver will be a bonus action, if that's okay.
That is totally fine.
All right. You said dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, yeah.
That is... Okay. That is a 13 from the first one.
13, fails.
All right, next one is also 13.
Fails.
And the last one is a natural 20.
That is a success. All right. 2d4, max damage, baby. All 3 of them are taking 8.
Go.
The one that succeeds takes half unless you do natural 20 is no damage. Up to you.
I'm just going to do half. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I've abandoned that because people in the comments were ripping me a new one. I'm like, okay, fine.
You do bring one of them down, however.
Let's go!
One starts taking a bunch of damage.
I'm then... How much did I move there? I moved... 15. I am going to provoke an opportunity attack from the one next to me, and I'm going to just get the fuck away from these things, because I don't want to...
You actually aren't. Outside of this one, the other 3 have used their reactions on hunters, and they haven't had a turn.
That is so true. Then I'm just going to hop and skip over here, like a big old coward.
Okay.
Skip away.
Next up is Ash.
Ooh. The path is clear.
Zavik.
I see a good opportunity for an ice knife. I'm going to throw an ice knife right on top of the one in the middle.
All right. It looks pretty beat up.
Explode. Explode.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Got him!
All right. So,
Good ice knife.
Explode.
Oh
Oh my god!
so the one in the middle takes the 10 plus 1. And then the other 2 have to make the dexterity. Is that what it is? Yeah, the other 2 have to make a dex save, and if they...
Neither of them hit
Yeah.
got past 13 or got 13 or more, so both fail.
Nice. Wait. Oh my god.
It's
and
actually 12 damage.
On this second damage, I rolled 2 1s, so those would be 2 2s because it's cold, right?
Yeah.
So that would
That's
actually
true.
be... Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the first chunk of damage is for the guy in the middle. The other chunk is for the other 2.
As you bring both of them down in an explosion of ice, initiative is now over.
Let's go.
You
Gaming.
really did hit the explode button.
Kanato. You see next to you the what appears to be an orc in a mask. One second, change the music. An orc in a mask slowly begin to turn into these worms. Though these ones not on fire are not burning and screaming to death, they seem to be moving towards the large opening. You see the same from this one. Ash, you see what looks like hundreds of worms covered in blood beginning to move from this door and move towards the opening in the cave this direction.
Yeah.
Mm.
This is like, and there's like way too many of them for us to even attempt to like stop, right?
They don't seem to be attacking, they seem to be trying to flee. But there are so many of them that, yeah, you could probably kill.
Above board, we could use that as like our canary to track shit down. Maybe, I don't know if they're gonna they know innately where to go.
Like grab a couple.
Well, at the
In a
very
little
least, we
box?
should be crushing them because they might be fiendish, and we need the blood.
You do not detect anything fiendish about them.
What?
What the heck is going on?
What the fuck are
Yeah.
Do we have anything to capture any of them with?
Anyone have a vial?
I will
Maybe
say, in the large dresser here, you see a number of mason jars.
That'll do it.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Slowly, as who wants to have a mason jar full of bloodworms?
I'll do it.
Uh,
I'm
Yeah.
pretty
I
close.
guess I'll give it a shot too, just because I see Kanato going
They
for it.
they don't move
We're-
fast enough that it will require any form of check. But just write down if you have one. As you see the bodies outside also begin to
squirm, wither, and begin to move out as they leave behind robes and these golden masks.
Can I analyze one of the masks?
Sure.
Is there any kind of check I can make to try to see if there's some kind of magical properties on this thing?
With your general knowledge of Arcana, I'll just give it to you. These do not appear to be magical. In fact, as you hold them, they seem to be made of mostly iron and steel composite and crudely painted gold.
Ooh. Oh no, did the
There's that
miners
theory.
crack too hard into the earth and find something? Oh,
I hate
God.
that.
Fenris
hate
looks like a
that.
mix of, as he's kind of looking at this mask, he looks a mix of dejected and confused.
This is some Dead Space shit. I hate it.
I love it.
Serena's peeking down the pit that they're going down.
You look down as you see a labyrinth of small tunnels. Too small for any of you, including Kanato, to really squeeze through, as these worms are moving and burrowing into these holes.
Kanato not that small, confirmed?
The epitome of a wormhole.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go check out the room they came from.
In fact, we would not love these people if they were worms.
As you move over here, Kanato, you see a large bedroom with a desk and closet space on the wall.
Casually glance over the desk, see if there's anything important, like documents or anything.
It looks like there is a lot of blood and scratch marks on the table, but the chair and the table seem fit for an ogre, as does the bed.
Hmm.
Sorry, move yourself back towards that door. As you approach back towards the door, you hear what sounds like some small kindling of sorts coming from this area around the corner.
Does make sense to go check around the corner here.
As you do, you see a wooden altar with what looks like a few wood bowls burning what looks like offerings of bone and blood. On the center of the table, you see a mask, one that portrays the visage of a weeping face.
Fenris, guys, found a weird shrine.
As soon as I hear Kanato screaming like he's in trouble, I'm running.
Or outside, like, wait, hold on, guys.
Wait for me! Oh god, worms! Ah! And I just kind of like jump through the worms.
As you move over towards there, Fenris, you detect something unhallowed. Something is very evil presence in you, almost divinely so. But as you look towards this mask, please give me a religion check.
Okay. Let's see what I can do.
Can I also do it?
Sure, I'll give it to you.
11. Watch Kanato be like fucking 18.
The sorcerer.
We'll see.
fighter.
Watch it be a 12.
You know what? That'd be my luck.
Okay.
I
That's
was
not a
close. It
higher
was a
religion.
19.
Fenris, you know in front of you, this is some sort of profane altar to a deity in front of you. You can't quite know what it is. However, Kanato, somewhat as fate would have it, you were at the place where all of the evil deities of the demiplane congregate.
Right. Yep.
And this symbol is none of those.
Mm-hmm. This is not well-known god for sure. Might not even be a god at all. People make shrines to things that aren't gods, right?
It is indeed a shrine to a god. I just don't know which one. Is there anything other than that symbol that I can look at that might give me a hint as to who this is to?
Unfortunately not. You do know it would be a bad idea to leave this place unhallowed, though.
We gotta break this shit down.
I can mage hand it like away from there if we don't want to touch it.
Is that Levi's?
Zan, would you allow me some kind of check to know if a spell like ceremony would work to handle this?
In this case, because you worship MacLeod, Lord of Magic, please give me an Arcana with advantage.
I will take it. Advantage. Arcana. Oh, that's a nat 20.
With the natural 20, you are certain that the source of the unholy magic in this area is the mask. Destroying this mask will lift the ill effects of this place. And to your knowledge, with the natural 20, the mask overall looks mundane.
Fenris is going to pick up the mask from the altar.
Okay.
He's going to put it on the
Sure,
ground.
you should be touching that with your hand.
And he's just going to put his boot on it as Kanato says that, and he's just going to crush it.
As you shatter it, please give me a wisdom save.
Oh, God!
No, that makes sense. 12.
Okay. As the mask shatters, you feel a jolt ring through your body, one of immense sadness. You begin to weep and lean against the wall, almost powerless to stand, but still managing to keep to your feet. As Kanato, you see Fenris's ears begin to bleed.
Oh, God.
I told you.
Lower your sanity by 1.
Okay. Well, that's not good for where I'm at.
However, you feel the dark presence in this place lift.
He's gonna like wipe the tears out of his eyes.
Are you okay?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Kind of looks down at the broken mask.
What's done is done, but don't do that on your own again without asking or confirming.
This place, it needed to be cleansed. Better me than one of you.
Oh, and when you collapse from something in the future, who's going to do it then?
I suppose we'll cross that bridge if we ever get to it.
Kind of glare at you. Sure.
Serena looks at you.
He doesn't seem very condescending in the way that he said that. He just looks very resolute in that, like, this had to be me.
And Serena looks at you, Kanato, and says, "You've been equally irresponsible in battle, as I recall."
Oh.
Look like
Battles is a kind of choice of the moment. We had time here. We could have discussed it.
I
Because
see.
you nod.
They are pouting a little bit, but they do Take
But
your
only
word.
only just a little bit. My poor fucking sanity, man. But very fitting.
And
I know,
with
we're
that,
gonna be an
you
insane crew. It's okay.
searching the house, you don't seem to find any other clues or points of interest to find here.
I mean, we could
But you
head
have
back.
2 mason jars of worms.
Yeah, sounds like we just need to go back.
Let
we
them
came
know
here
Find
looking for
anything
fiend
on the
blood,
way?
right? But
there's no fiend.
yeah.
There was
Don't
no
know.
blood
Koro.
whatsoever.
Yes.
We need blood.
Why did you say
Your
it like
Serena's
that?
showing.
You use
Yeah.
Serena to sniff out the blood.
Go get it, Serena.
Well,
Where is it? Where's the
Before
blood?
you start stabbing me in the neck, there's still that giant pool that we could pull from. I think we should probably take a look at that anyway.
Ew.
As you look around, the bodies leave nothing but the robes and the masks. The only blood you have are these blood-covered worms in the mason jars.
Honestly, though, probably
Light
something.
work.
I say we go talk
I
to
s-
the gnome about what we found.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna head back towards the Weary Eye.
Indeed.
Mhm.
Okay, with that, I'm gonna move you back to the map.
Okay.
Please give me
Sanity checks.
survival.
I'll take it. All right.
Oh, this is where we're starting to struggle.
Oh, no,
That's-
it definitely
No,
is.
no, Bosco will get another nat 20.
Yeah!
Hey!
Yes,
See?
I
That was
will!
incredible, Heartsy.
Clutch.
Oh my god.
I'm,
Yeah, it's bound to
I'm
happen.
psychic. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
As you move through the streets back towards the Weary Eye, the tension that was around as though potentially you were being watched is no longer. Something has changed in this area. You can't quite place what, though. However, you move back to the Weary Eye without any contest.
Ferris is just barging in through the front door. He does not have the composure to be
Oh,
too polite.
hello! I've made tea for you. Yes, it's quite good. As you see a number of teacups placed on the bar.
Fenris is going to take one and down it like a shot, even though it's probably scalding hot.
Oh, it's quite warm. Okay.
Lose sanity.
What were you able to find?
He's just going to point back to his compatriots who have the mason jars.
Well, they weren't exactly fiends, and I don't know. These have got blood, and this is what was there.
Oh, that's interesting. Very strange. I told you the false fiends. The false fiends are still around. He kind of points towards some like weird scribbling on his blackboard.
Lovely.
What do you know of these false fiends? How are they different than the normal fiends? Where did they come from?
It's somewhere deep within the mines. I haven't seen any real fiends. Ones that want helpful, as he kind of points towards Cloro.
Oh, hi.
The false fiends, no. They are going around spreading, writing down Zariel's visage all over the place, as though they must know that they serve Zariel. They paint it everywhere.
Then I hope you can use these to help us find where they are in the mines.
I can. He kind of reaches for one of the jars.
I'll give them my jar.
He quickly moves over to behind the bar, opens up one of the mason jars as you see him grab with his hands a fistful of these bloodworms and put them in his mouth.
Oh!
Oh,
I knew it, but I fucking hate it.
I don't like it.
Seems to chew them around for a bit
Blech.
before spitting out blood and saliva into the jar itself. He then reaches behind the counter towards a strange jar of dirt and what looks like mixture of potentially other components in it before pulling the disgusting concoction into it and swirling it around into a very gross, muddy consistency. Right. I need one of your hands.
bearskin.
Koro
Fenris
like was
is-
supposed to drink his tea and he just
Fenris,
dumps the tea
you're
out
gonna
into
get
a
like
plant.
held back before you can volunteer yourself.
Volatile? You mean volunteer?
Voluntel.
Volunteer yourself. You can't do it.
I mean, I'm gonna hold up my hand, but if you want to slap it away, you can.
Like, look,
Oh,
you
God,
just
who should
went
do
through
this?
something. Let someone else take a burden.
All right, the rest of us, let's draw straws.
While they're drawing straws in, I'd
If
like to
you're-
put out my hand again.
If you're going to be drawing straws, give me a d20.
Arrow roll d20. We're drawing straws. Fenris, you're not
I
doing
know
more
I'm
weird
not
fucking
allowed.
shit.
I know.
You've
He's allowed
done
to have his
enough
hand
today.
out, but yeah.
Okay, whoever rolls the lowest gets this. I'll say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Serena's kind
That
of like
makes sense.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. So
Yeah,
far, it's
Serena's
Ash.
like offering it right away. Like, I will do it if Fenris is unwell from the mass.
Roll. We're pulling straws. Come on.
Roll, bitch.
Look, she got it anyways.
There we
There you
go.
All right. As you offer your hand out,
She
Serena.
purposely breaks her straw to like make it smaller. Look.
Cheater!
In response to you talking to Fenris, I am not unwell. I am just outvoted.
You see Serena put out her bare hand, right or left?
Well,
Left. We love to give up the left one, right?
You see him paint the symbol of an eye on top of your hand. Please give me a sanity save.
Man,
Hang on to it.
Serena's going insane because of this. It's more a problem for you than me.
It's not a problem for me. I've fought undead before.
Hey, Cora's gonna fight you in my
Look.
honor.
Yeah!
Is that pass or fail?
That's a fail.
That's a
fail.
fail.
Lower your sanity by 1.
No.
There it is. Woo!
As all of you see the eye blink before looking towards and past the door. Very good, very good. Just follow where the pupil looks. It will guide you where you need to go. You can point around your hand and you'll see the eye move around.
Okay, when do we get the rolls to get our sanity to go back up?
Yeah, right.
Well, you just have to pass the saves.
You gotta pass some fucking saves.
It's harder the lower that your sanity goes.
I know,
you
that's
would
the
get
idea.
Hey,
It's like
you
you're
wouldn't-
slowly going
To
crazy.
be fair, you wouldn't have had the amount of help you got from this guy if you all passed the sanity save.
It's true.
Yeah. Koro was able to.
Koro
really
had to fail a
crazy.
sanity save, but they didn't lower their score.
Correct?
Jerk.
Haha.
Different
That's
kind of
fine.
insane.
That's all right. I'll just let them die. So we follow the eye, I guess.
Good luck. Should I stay here or should I head out? What is the plan here?
I mean, if you're safe here, it's probably safer to stay.
Let's
No.
not put him
Okay.
on the ship with the others.
Yeah, let's keep him here. I don't want him getting fucking cut down on the ship.
Very well. Please let anyone know that the weary eye is still open to any weary traveler.
how
Are
did
his
that
notes
tea
still
taste?
out?
Yeah, how was the tea?
Cora
The tea
doesn't know.
was-
He stopped drinking it when the moment he started eating worms.
The tea tastes quite literally like warm water. Didn't look like there was anything actually put in there.
Wow.
He
Okay.
just boiled some Gatorade.
Yeah. Are his notes still out from when he was showing us last time?
Yes.
Fenris is going to point at the symbol for the yellow-robed figure.
You don't see the yellow symbol. Only Koro, who failed the sanity, saw
Mother.
that all the images look like that, form into the symbol of the yellow.
Haha,
And they
I know
didn't
the
s-
secrets.
And they didn't say anything. Fuck.
Correct.
All right. Never mind.
I'm so sorry.
No, I misunderstood. That's all good. Then we're leaving.
All right.
I guess so.
Following the eye, you continue to move, I'm assuming following Serena's hand, until you get to about here, where it points towards the mine entrance.
I guess we walk towards the end. That's the doors
we
that
need
were
to get the
sealed,
key.
correct?
This is the one that is heavily locked up.
Yeah.
With adamantine
Did
chains.
you give us the hand thing? The little eyeball thing, though? Is
Yeah,
the
but
key?
that directs us, but it doesn't open doors that we're aware
Yeah,
of.
the portmaster
Oh,
dockmaster.
wait, that's right. The portmaster wanted
Yeah.
to get the gnome to come back to the ship, and then they would give us the fucking key.
He said specifically, if you give me information that there aren't more fiends or what's going on, he'll give you the key.
Okay.
And we
well,
just
know
dealt
the-
with that.
So we
Yeah,
gotta go
okay.
talk to him real quick.
They just mentioned there was another survivor, not that we had to bring him back.
Yeah.
As you head back towards the Bitter Bride, you notice the Bitter Bride's crew is working not only to heal the refugees, but they're also going through the various broken houses and shacks here, trying to uncover any people who may be potentially trapped inside. As you see Captain Agamar look towards you, sitting next to a still pretty wounded Dockmaster Kish. You see the Dockmaster stand up using the pike to kind of keep herself steady. Did you find anything?
We did. It seems that these are not fiends at all.
You see him look somewhat
Ash is
confused with you.
Ash is gonna pull out the second jar of the worms and show them.
What are those?
Your guess is as good as ours. All of the creatures we fought once they were slain became this.
I can't believe it. I could have sworn Captain, do you know what these are? You see Captain Agamar look away in disgust, clearly knowing something but not saying anything.
Captain, with all due respect, if we're going to traverse the mines to destroy whatever these things are and how they're getting here, we're going to need to know what we're up against.
I will not say this aloud. Not for the sake of secrecy, but I do not want this to gain more power than it already has. I will tell your captain.
Oh boy.
So be it. Fenris will just move out of the way and let Serena go.
You see Captain Agamar put a hand on the deck of his ship, the outside of his ship, and instructs you, Serena, to do the same.
She's going to use the hand that doesn't have the pupil on it.
You hear Captain Agamar's voice in your mind the moment you touch the ship. These worms, they are a creation of the star spawn.
Oh no.
Does Serena know what that would mean?
No clue.
I didn't think so.
You may tell your companions, but not around the others. The more who know of this, the more psionic energies feed them.
Fucking masks, of course. Ah! Sorry.
Yeah, now it makes sense.
Now it makes a lot of fucking sense. I was so confused, but now, oh, sorry.
Serena, trying to be the captain here, yeah, no, totally, but understands nothing of what he's saying. The more who know of them, give them power?
Your companions will need to know, of course, I understand that. But if I say this aloud amongst the survivors, amongst my crew, the more who know that they are here, the more who fear their existence, the more power they gain.
I see. I shall keep it to my companions and my companions only, then.
Of course. He gives you a nod before taking his hand off of the ship, breaking the mental connection. Well, you hear from the dockmaster. I take it. He looks at Serena's left hand. You met the gnome, then?
Aye.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, he's a little weird.
But he is alive and he is still at the Weary Eye.
I see. Well, he has clearly given you a blessing to guide those mines. I take it that is where you're going next, then.
We need the key, though, to get in.
You see her nod as she, without question, takes the key on a necklace around her neck and hands it over towards you, Koro.
Koro nods and takes it.
If they attack again, I do not think we will survive. I only ask that you close and lock the door behind you.
Oh boy.
How do we lock the door behind us if the lock's on the outside?
It is built on both.
Good to know. And of the gnome, should we send him here?
Are there more fiends in the town?
We don't fully know, but we cleared out quite a few.
Very well. I will work with the good captain here to see if we can retrieve the gnome and any other survivors as we push into the town. I thank you for the help we've already given.
Then we'll handle the mine and you clear out as many as you can.
You see her nod.
Shall we?
Can we take a little short rest first?
Sure.
We
Short
walk
rest
away
wouldn't be
from the
terrible.
ship looking really tough, and then we get to the mine entrance and just sit down and have a picnic.
I just want to get my fucking key points back. But
Yeah, no, it makes total sense.
If we
I'm
want
good
to just
with
go,
that.
I'm going to just go. But,
Oh, no. I just meant that we have to look tough when
we
we're
should
leaving.
be fine.
We
Oh, do we have
Da,
a hard deadline?
And then we just sit down.
Do we have a hard deadline outside of... Because the mines are locked right now. We could
You
just
have
rest.
no semblance of a deadline. You can absolutely rest if you wish.
I say we just take the long rest because I'll get my spell slot back.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we can long rest because we basically woke up like an hour ago.
Yeah, I'm going to say you won't be able to long rest, but I will give you a short rest.
I'll take the short.
Okay, guys,
Fuck it.
I got it. I'll take my hit dice.
But yeah, I guess we just sit down in front of the mines while Serena tells us what they learned.
Before you head out, I'm assuming, so you guys are going to short rest in front of the mine entrance?
Yeah.
Probably.
Before you head out, you see Dockmaster Kish look towards you, kind of reaching for your hand, Serena.
The one with the pupil on it?
No, the other one.
Okay.
Yeah, gross.
She'll let her take it.
She whispers to you, almost standing at your height. Arithnal's blessings go with you, child.
Erithral's blessing, she said?
Okay.
Yes, Arithnal.
Dude, this fucking asteroid's fucked up, man.
Yeah, this asteroid is real fucked.
She kind of purses her lips and nods, like accepting that she's trying to be nice and give a blessing, but at the same time, she still don't know how she feels about Erythral, so she's like,
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
As you've come to understand, a lot of gnolls tend to worship Arithnal as a patron deity, but specifically, it seems like Arithnal worshippers sees vampirism as a blessing.
Blessings be with you, sister.
But as you move back towards the mine entrance, you take a short rest. Serena, would you like to inform the crew?
I was said that I could speak of this to you, but that we should not speak of it to anybody else. For the more people that know, the more powerful they are. But the worms, they are the creation of the star spawn.
The star spawn.
Fenris, go and give me a history.
You read my mind.
Does that mean anything to anyone else?
No.
Cora won't fucking know. He's only lived on Cold Rock his whole life. All this shit is
Mm-hmm. I assumed as much. Just maybe something we don't like.
Hail Mary.
Like some kind of thing might have happened.
Let's go. Not bad. 15.
not bad.
You recall old sailor stories and tales talking about people or captains who go mad, choosing to sail far outside into the endless reaches of the demiplane. And the few who come back, their crew are different. They speak of things beyond full comprehension in their make. Things only referred to as star spawn.
Has anyone ever... So they speak about seeing them, but nobody else who's like actually sane has ever seen them and come back to tell the tale.
They, as far as you know, they are old sailors' tales.
Got it. Are you familiar with the old sailor tales of creatures that would lure sailors in with their beautiful voices?
I mean, like
Your head.
fantasy mermaid stuff.
Essentially. The Starspawn are essentially a fairy tale. They are on the far reaches of the demi-plane. Conveniently, where no one can ever actually find them unless they come back from those places. Well, let's just say as kooky as our friend from the Weary Eye.
That would explain its behavior.
I don't know if he's been to those areas, but similar side effects, I would imagine. But they don't exist.
Ash is gonna like look at the jar of worms, and these seem pretty real to me.
I don't think we need that jar of worms anymore.
He
You're
ate
probably
them.
right.
They're two
No,
jars.
we had two. We had two.
Oh, right, we had two. Sorry,
Yeah.
my bad.
So we
Yeah,
still
I
have
had
one,
one.
so-
I gave mine a...
You see the worms writhing around in there trying to get out, but ineffectually.
Let's let this thing out, not near any town stuff. Just
Let them out. No, I mean we're gonna kill them, aren't we?
Because you rolled consistently very high on survival, whoever chooses within the Stalwart Souls knows that if for whatever reason you can get lost, you could probably release a worm and go wherever it's going, because they all seem to flee in the same direction.
They want to. That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's maybe we should hold on
That's
to it
true.
then. Yeah.
They're like a guide if something goes wrong with the eye.
If we accidentally split the team, somebody
Yep.
with the jar can be.
Yeah.
Okay, they creep me out. Okay.
They're very.
They creep me out
disgusting.
too. But as
Unnecessary
the
evil, I
carrier
suppose.
of disturbing things, cough soul coins, I will go ahead and
Add it to your
keep the
inventory.
jar.
I want to imagine you.
Hey, do you want some,
actually
do
say
you want some
cough,
black
cough.
raw wood?
You want to hold all the curse shit?
Yeah. Our most honorable member.
Ash, it's your horde.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Cursed items.
Like
cursed
cursed
items and
things.
tainted
All right.
things.
We should have grabbed the shattered pieces of the mask to add to your collection.
Oh,
Dang, missed opportunity.
Man, when Ash was talking about taint, this is not what he meant.
As you get your short rest in, you see a large lock wrapped in the adamantine chains, as well as a identical-looking lock built into the door.
Well, Coral has the key.
Yep.
Okay, I'll pull out the key and I'll open it.
As you unlock the heavy adamantine lock, it falls to the floor with a loud thud. You see that the keyhole for the door that matches on both sides seems to be the exact same key.
All right, everyone in, and we lock it from behind.
Let's go.
Fenris will wait for everybody to go in and then pull the heavy door shut and let Coral lock it.
Yep, Coral will lock it behind us.
As you unlock the door and open the heavy doors, you see what looks like a carnage of miners struggling to get out, but failing to do so. What appears to be long hallways that lead down into a labyrinth of different paths stands ahead of you in this unlit place. But for tonight, that is where we're going to call it.
Ah!
Oh my god.
This was a doozy of a session. Holy
Yeah,
Hannah.
it was. My freaking notes, dude.
I enjoyed the session.
Yeah, it was quite
very
good.
good.
Well, thank you, gang, for joining. Thank
You're
you.
running, Sam.
Yeah.
Thank you, friends, for listening. But for now, I suppose we will take some time to read or de-introduce ourselves, as Connor McKinley likes to say, starting with one
Sure.
Edward Bosco.
Snap, you can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow will be a double header, starting with Vecna Eve of Ruin, where you'll hear some familiar faces over on Distortion Devil's channel. And then right after that, we'll have some more Monster Hunter, where we do some of the new content. We're going to try to get some high rank battles in with the new stuff. See how bad it is. Underwater combat. Didn't think I'd see it. Pretty freaking cool.
Oh, that's a spoiler. I didn't know that.
Oh.
Bosco.
I thought you'd play. Anyway, whatever that means, come play. Wednesday will be more unexpectables. Thursday will be something. I don't know what we're doing on Throwback because it's not MGS because we beat it at 5 a.m. and that was awful.
You should play Undertale.
Honestly,
that game's been out for long enough now that you can play that.
Yes, I can, but I have to convince other people to also want to play it for probably more than one episode.
I think Dawn wants to play it.
Dawn wants to. She's not the issue. So Saturday I'm off. Sunday I have Baldur's Gate with Evie over here, Connor and Arkolv, and then on Monday we'll be back here for more of this, along with some Yakuza over on Connor's channel, and that is me. Sorry, Monty, I didn't realize you hadn't played. That's my bad.
No, I've been avoiding spoilers this whole time too.
Got sniped.
God.
Well,
it's okay. Just for next time, just make sure that I don't want to know anything. So,
well, next up we have Monty's good friend Shay.
I can't even fake that I have spoilers, so you can find me here wondering who's gonna reach 0 sanity first, Fenris or Serena.
I think I'm actually winning.
Bottom.
Battle to the bottom. Oh, is Kanto in competition with that too? Okay, cool.
I think I'm winning.
Oh,
oh
okay.
Shit.
I sent you a screenshot of what it was the other week.
Right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Who's gonna reach 0 first? And then I'll add to your lacewing facts from earlier. Did you know that lacewings are also very good at escaping spider webs? Because their wings have little hairs on it that make it that the webs don't stick to them. So all they have to do is chew through the webs attached to their leg and antennae, and then they just sit there, and then they slip out of the web. And then they get away.
And then they run.
Yep. And then they run. And they're really light, so they don't really tend to make many vibrations on the web, so they can often kind of just escape. So they can evade bats and spiders. Little Houdini bugs. Yeah, that's me.
Next up, we have level 1 Eevee.
On Tuesdays, you can find me on Edward Bosco's channel. On Thursdays, you can find me on Monty Glue's channel. On Sundays, you can find me on Arkolv, Connor's, and Edward Bosco's channel. And I guess I sometimes stream myself.
At level 1 Eevee, at Twitch TV, at level 1 Eevee.
Yep.
I much prefer being on other people's streams than streaming myself because it's just so much less effort.
That is the most Eevee thing you've ever said.
Yeah, but the problem is I don't get paid that way, so
That's
I
true.
have to stream.
Yeah.
Welcome to my world, child.
And speaking of your world, Monty Glue, what you got going on?
Oh my god, so much.
You got British for like half a second.
Probably not too much this coming week because I have to do a bunch of laundry I have to do a bunch of cleaning, which may include laundry. So streams might be a bit more dubious, but tomorrow will be Unexpectables, and then probably.
You mean Wednesday?
Sorry, Wednesday. Sorry, God, I always do this. Wednesday's Unexpectables. Tuesday I'll be over at Vecna Eva Rune at the very least. Maybe might do some streams. I'll have to see where I'm at. But other than that, I will be going on a trip soon. So yeah, check out my VOD channel. I have a YouTube, and you can check out my VODs there and watch anything you want. I have my newest playthrough of Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life, where things get pregnant. That's the goal. Pregnancy. Thank you.
Okay, well, a weird segue to artsy.
Listen, the cows have to give birth to produce milk. They wanted a realistic effect with the game. It's not my fault.
Okay, I wasn't blaming you. Artsy, what you got going on?
Not pregnancy.
That's good.
Normally you can find me twitch.tv/artsyhartsy on all the other social media places too. Like streaming and whatnot. I am busy cleaning. I have a con in like 2 weekends, and then a whole bunch of people visiting. So I'm probably going to be kind of like MIA until probably August. But I may appear here and there in other streams. I'll be on Bosco's stream for Monster Hunter. Maybe Evie can convince me into doing something. Probably not, but we'll see. Yeah. Keep an eye out.
I tuned
Okay.
out. Can you do that again?
No.
Next up, I suppose, is little old me. You can catch me over on Connor's channel, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil, tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST with Monty Glue and Bosco here as we continue Vecna Eve of Ruin. Exactly. Then you can catch me over on the Unexpectables channel, twitch.tv/Unexpectables, on Saturday at 6 p.m. PST for some more Gateway. And then, last but certainly not least, you can catch me over at twitch.tv/BurnoutVon at 3:30 p.m. PST for some more Those Who Wander. This upcoming Monday, we will be off for Stalwart Souls, purely because people are going on vacation and travel plans. I will probably run something else, so if you would like to see what that's cooking up, you check out my Blue Sky for information, just at Xanos Grim, and my YouTube at Xanos Grim for any VODs that we post, from this one to any future stuff as well. So, with that out of the way, we need to find someone to raid.
We do.
And I think I found the perfect target.
Oh, yeah?
I would like to raid Demon Queen Vivi. What should our raid message be? Hopefully something with worms.
Worms!
I got a
Blood
jar of
worms.
worms.
I've got a jar of worms.
I've got a jar of worms. Sounds good.
I got a jar of worms.
I can't take
Be
credit for
kind.
that. I saw it in the chat earlier. Someone posted it.
Be kind to Demon Queen Vivi. She's a good bean. And we will catch you guys all next time.
Good night.
Once we wait for the timer to go down.
The worms are back. Oh my god.
The worms.
The worms are back. I like the worms are back. All right.
Something
until
involving
next time,
worms.
fare thee well.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good stream, Zan.
Very good stream. Man, that was heavy. God dang.